out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yes, sir. We here tonight, man. Tuesday night fights. Hopefully we can get through the fight. We're gonna talk about we're gonna probably run through the Tevin Farmer versus Mickey Bey. We'll probably talk about that scenario, or we'll probably go through Erickson Lubin versus Fundora. Probably go through some of their fights. So I'm looking forward to that. So it's fight week, man. Fight week, baby. We back to boxing. We got a great UFC card for tomorrow. Thursday. We're gonna have MMA Thursdays. We'll be back live with that, talking about the fights for the weekend. Lion Garcia is supposed to be fighting. I don't give a damn about that fight. Michaela Mayer is supposed to be getting down this weekend. Looking forward to seeing that. So it's a good week, man. It's a good week. We're gonna have some fun. I think we're back, man. Next week we got the truth in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence is back, and he'll be fighting Yordenis Ugas, so that's gonna be cool. And then in 2 weeks from then, you got Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. So I'm feeling good about that, man. Man, Jalen, I don't even know. But salute to my boy Jalen jumping in here. What's going on? What's going on? Yes, sir. Yeah, but we definitely in here though. Let me put this link in the chat just in case I want to join the panel and shit like that. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go through these fights though, and y'all tell me a fight that y'all want to go through. Reggie, what's up, baby? What's going on? What's going down? So yeah, we're gonna go through these fights and figure this thing on out. Also, May we got some good fights in May, but that Shakur Stevenson card is absolutely gonna be phenomenal. I mean, they might as well go ahead and let Keyshawn Davis be the come-in event, man, because that's gonna be live. You got Keyshawn Davis on there. You got Troy Isley, of course, Shakur Stevenson. I mean, I think we got a few more people on that card. I don't know yet, but I think they got some more hitters on that card. So I'm looking forward to that, man. Most definitely. But if y'all wanna see a particular fight, man, y'all can let me know in the chat and we can review that. But shit. I think those are gonna be the ones we go through. We got some good news with that. We'll probably do a Devin Haney fight. Probably do the camp. I think we need to do Campos versus Mickey Bey. That's the fight that I want to go back and watch and break down and kind of go through and score and chop it up about. You know what I mean? I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. L-Dub just hit me, man. Oh, okay. Shout out to L-Dub, man. Shout out to my boy L-Dub. See? Yeah, I think so. That's what we're gonna do. Did anybody see the Errol Spence interview, man, with Brian Custer? Hold on, yo. Andrew Charles, salute to you, man. The Fight Doctor, salute to you. What's up, y'all? It's a fight night, so we're gonna go over these fights. We're gonna do Mickey Bey versus Kambosos. I get to kill two birds with one stone. I get to really study Kambosos. And then I also get to study Mickey Bey. Let's see. Tom, what's going on, man? What's up with you? All right, so we're gonna do Mickey Bey versus Kambosos. Y'all let me know what y'all thought about the Errol Spence interview with Brian Custer. What's up, Dion? What's going on? Andrew Charles, the Fight Doctor. Tone, what's going on, man? What's going down? So listen, man, look, y'all let me know if y'all got that if y'all got the fight pulled up. But it's gonna be Professional Boxing is the YouTube channel that y'all can go to. As a matter of fact, let me put that link in the chat just so we can make it easier for everybody to be on one accord. Let's see. All right, the link is in the chat. Ah, shit. Fuck. Give me a fucking break, Kyle Davis. Shit. Oh, y'all forgive me, man. Fuck. Damn. I hate when I do this shit. I hate when I forget to do that. What's up, babe? Wife getting this drum. Man, I hate when I do that. All right. Back. Felix, what's going on, man? What's happening? What's going down, man? Hey, Dion, for sure it was. Hey, listen, I was ready to keep going, man, but I had to start the show and shit because, you know, I got 2 hours for y'all niggas, man, and I got to call it quits. Look at my baby, man. Shout out to my wife. You know what I'm saying? Hold it down. Y'all see her? Y'all see her right there? Y'all see her up top? Oh, it's on the zone, man. It's on the zone, and we damn sure don't want to see it. All right, so listen. The link is in the chat for the for that Kambosos fight versus Mickey Bey. That's the link. So if y'all want to join in while we talk and just go over the fight, That's it right there. So that's the link right there. Yeah, Dion, we definitely let some players out, but we got to break down these players, you know what I'm saying, and all that, because, I know it's like area by area and all that stuff, but I think that we should be able to get in. Oh, see, now my internet tripping. Fuck, man. Now my internet tripping, dude. This shit stay tripping, bro. I can't win. Comcast is like the worst. You know what I mean? Comcast is absolutely awful as it pertains to dog. I'm telling y'all, bro. As it pertains to internet, bro, Comcast might be the absolute worst. For real. Can't win with Comcast, bro. Terrible. Can't win. Comcast is awful, dude. Comcast is one of the worst internet providers I've ever seen in my life, dog. It's always something with them, dude. King Israel, what's going on, man? Look, King Israel know what's going on, dude. He know. Listen, I gotta go unplug this damn box and then plug it back up. So y'all niggas bear with me, man. Bear with me with Comcast. Nah, we don't got that out here, bro. We just got Comcast, Xfinity, and then we got like DirecTV or some shit like that, but we don't got the other shit though. Yeah, Comcast is ass cheeks though. We always gotta do some shit, unplug some shit, plug some shit back up. You know what I mean? You can't never just have a decent time. So I'm about to let me see what's up real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, Comcast is straight ass cheeks. But then AT&T ain't no better. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the Mickey Bear fight right now. I'm just trying to get some damn I'm trying to get some internet. That's all. I just redid my box, but that shit ain't working. It's always some shit. It's always some shit, dog. Damn. Comcast will fuck up a wet dream, dude. I'm telling you. This shit crazy. Tone Brown, what's going on, Tone? Yeah, once this internet get back popping, man, we can watch this fight together. Yeah, so just wait on this thing to get popping again, and we'll be back up and running. So y'all bear with me. Yeah, hey, listen, man. I love hoop, man. Hoop is my shit. You know what I'm saying? I did this, but before I ever thought about doing this, you know what I'm saying? I love hoop, man. Always loved hoop. I fell in love with boxing, though, man. I love boxing my whole life too, but that man, basketball, man, was necessary, man. Deuce Times, man, what's going on with my guy, man? Join the panel then, Deuce. I talk about hoop. You join the panel. You join the panel. I talk about hoop all day. My internet is working again though, so if Deuce Times run the panel, we'll shift this shit to Hoop. All right, so the link is in the chat. If y'all want to watch that fight, the link is in the chat. Let me put it back in. I'll put the link in the chat one more time to watch that fight. So that way we can watch together. I'm going to put the 30-second timer on there. And I think, let me see when to. Come on. Don't act funny. It's all good, Deuce. It's all good, bro. You know it's nothing but love. I've restarted the shit and it's still fucking up, dog. That's fucked up. Another Tuesday night fights down the fucking tubes. Man, hey, PG looking good, man. You know, he looking good, man. My Lakers are complete shit. Man, my Lakers are complete shit, man. Straight shit. Yeah, internet, man. I ain't fucking with Comcast, man. Fuck that. Shit, we're gonna probably talk about some other shit then, man. I can't get this shit to do nothing I want to do. Damn, you can't do shit from your phone, cuz that's the fucked up part about it. Let me see. Man, shit, y'all should do okay. I still think if Steph Curry come back, nigga, the words is gone. LeBron shut it down, nigga, lost by 30. He just trying to preserve his body for what I don't know. I did not. I did, man. It's too fucking old, man. Too old with no shooters. They ain't gonna need no Steph Curry come back though. Steph Curry come back, it's a wrap. Man, I'm looking forward to seeing Boston and Milwaukee get busy. Cause I ain't sure about Brooklyn yet. I ain't too sure about Brooklyn. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't too sure about Brooklyn. My internet is halfway working, guys. Let's see what's cracking. I'll never forget when that nigga said, who did you say was better than Moses Malone, blood? Who did that nigga say was better than Moses Malone? Damn, who was that, Deuce? Who did you say is better than Moses Malone, blood? Who was that? Zach Randolph. That nigga, I remember that nigga Deuce Time said Zach Randolph is better than Moses Malone, blood. Birdman, salute to you, my brother. Out of fucking pocket. Out of fucking pocket. Yeah, my internet is straight ass cheeks tonight, man. Cam, what's up, bro? Your sorry ass Lakers, man. Trash. Straight trash, man. Nigga, did I hear about it? Cuz. That shit was wild. Nigga, I was supposed to get off at 10. I got off at 8. One of the homies called me and was like, such and such and such and such happened. Damn, flu and shit. Shit was crazy. Now I ain't got no tape. I don't want to see that shit, bro. You tripping. Man, Tuesday night fights, man, is postponed until fucking Thursday. I can't get this shit to refresh, restart, nothing. Now this shit working now. Man, I ain't talking about that shit, dog. You tripping. Hell no. That ain't even it. Yeah, join the panel, nigga. I ain't talking about shit unless you join the panel. That ain't nothing I really want to talk about. Let me see if I can get this to work on my computer, man. Let me see if I can do it like this, because this other shit ain't working. All right. It's fucking up on my TV. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was finna say. All right. Dog, Mickey Bay was 36 years old when he fought Kambosos, bro. Shout out to Andre Rozier, man. All right, so listen. Okay. All right. Go to 506. Go to 5 minutes, man, I guess. Yeah, just go to 501. 501. Let's watch this fight together, man. 501. Let's watch this fight together. Oh, it was some sick shit, Deuce. Hey, Deuce. Join the hit me on the private chat, Deuce. All right, I'm gonna do this 30-second clip so we can get this thing rocking and rolling. We're going to do this 30 seconds clip, and then we're going to play this fight. We're going to run it by it. We're going to talk about it. And, yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right, so in Rome. All right, we're starting it up now. First round of action is getting ready to get popping. All right, y'all let me know if y'all got the fight on right now. Little herky jerky guy coming forward a little bit. Campos is coming forward. Mickey Bay's on defense. Little jab out there. Campos is really hella herky jerky, man. Hey, Sneed, salute to you, my brother. Okay, working that jab. See, Mickey Bay has a good jab, man. Great jab. See, the jab is good, man. Campos' footwork really ain't that special. Ain't no way he could beat Devin Haney, man. He a little dirty. Try to head, buddy. Okay. Nice fill out round. Jab by Mickey Bay. Hook by Kambosos. Both jabbing coming forward. Both fighters coming forward. Toe to toe with the jab. This dude is too slow for Devin Haney. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. YV, what's up with it, big dog? Good shot. Got some power. Kambosos got a little power, man. It's underrated power. He's marching forward, though. That's for sure. He's marching forward. Marching forward. Nice jab. See, if you throw your jab out there, you can beat Kambosos, man. You can beat Kambosos with the jab. Yeah, man. I'm trying to figure out how Tiffany Lopez lost to this guy, man. Yeah, well, I guess so. No, I'm not saying he's a champ, but I didn't see him. I don't see nothing he did in this first round beating Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I go out on a limb and say that, or whatever branch. So. That was a swing round. That round was a little up in the air. You know what I'm saying? You don't really know who. You can't really say who won that round. That's hilarious. Justin 9, that's hilarious. That might have been what happened because I don't see what's so special about the guy. I'm at the start of the second round. All right, let's see this. Get some action popping. He got a little herky jerky thing going on, man, with his feinting. He does a lot of feinting with his head. He don't have great head movement though. He don't have great head movement. I'm not impressed, man. He don't got great head movement. I think he got a lot of heart, but he don't got great head movement. He's not that skilled. Look at his footwork ain't that good. He's a come forward guy. He's coming forward a lot. But if Mickey Bay put that jab in his mouth, he wouldn't be that effective. See, Mickey Bay is jabbing him now. He came in with some, got a cool uppercut, a little combo, hit him with a little combo. Mickey Bay just wasn't fast enough, man. He's a little older. He wasn't fast enough to get to those to get them spots, to get them certain punches. He's there, but he ain't fast enough to get there. You know what I'm saying? But also, Kambosos is missing a lot of shots too, as well. And Kambosos looks really stiff. Yeah, I'm not seeing the special effects that everybody is bringing to my doorstep with this guy. This guy's pretty good, but he can't beat Devin Haney, man. He can't. There's no way in hell he beats Devin Haney, man. Because Mickey Bay is 36 years old and was out of the ring for a long time, and he's having a hard time with Mickey Bay, and Mickey Bay ain't as fast and his not as quick. His reflexes are not as good as Devin Haney's at this stage in his career. Yeah, I got Dev, man. Dev is looking. Yeah, see, when you putting that jab in his mouth, and he ain't got no good head movement, dog. He's getting touched with the jab. All he's doing is coming forward. So if you got something on the end of your shit that make him respect something, dog, he in trouble. Yeah, it's a pretty good scrap, but I'm not seeing it. I want to see the scorecards though. I want to see what they have on these scorecards. I mean, how okay, Andrew Charles. How do you say he has the maturity edge? Just I mean, they both got the same amount of fights. So what we saying? And Devin Haney fought better competition, if that means anything to you. You know what I'm saying? And so let me know. Hold on, I'm gonna try to hear. Another hard run to score. They gave it to Mickey Bay. So hold on real quick, y'all. Yeah. Hey, y'all. I'm be honest with you, bro. That motherfucker ain't beating Devin Haney, man. I think JoJo Diaz will beat Kambosos too. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Devin Haney's too long, man. Too fast, too long. There's no way he can beat Devin Haney. I'm looking at this fight right now. He loses, man. Listen. The man was. Let me go look. Let's look at BoxRec. Let's look at BoxRec as well as this fight is playing. We're gonna go to BoxRec. Hold on. As a matter of fact, let me wait till they go into the corner. Ain't no way he beats that. Ain't no way this dude beats Devin Haney. If Devin Haney just jabs his head off for the just the whole fight, don't try to get into a pissing match with this motherfucker, a dick slinging match, as I would say. Man, listen. Just not. I'm gonna agree with you. Reese, bro. What's up, my boy, man? What's happening? Yeah, dude. Man, Mickey Bear is right there at this motherfucker. He can't touch him. I mean, what mental edge though? When you get your ass whooped, the mental edge is out the window. Okay, so listen. When I probably gonna pause it. Is anybody watching the fight with me though? Let me know if you're watching the fight with me. If you're not watching the fight, if y'all not watching the fight, I'll pause this shit. But if y'all watching it with me, I'm gonna let it rock. Man. Yeah, man, he can't. All right, hold on. I'm gonna pause it when it goes to the corner. That way I can talk some shit, bring some shit up so I can make some points. Man, see, Mickey Bay is just not his reflexes aren't there to make him pay. All right. So listen. All right, I'm at 16. I'm at just nine. Just nine. I'm at it's at 16 oh what is this? 1607. All right, let me put this box work. Let me get these box works popping because I want to make sure that I'm on. Okay, so he was on a year layoff and he was 36 years old, but he beat a nigga that was in Mexico. So that don't even really count. So his last real fight was against some nigga. Rance. Oh, I remember this nigga. This nigga, see, this nigga, he had a draw with Robert Easter. This nigga had a draw with Robert Easter though. Yeah, dude, he lost to pretty good. Okay, so he lost to him by split decision, and then he didn't fight for 2 years, damn near 3 years, 3 year layoff, a 3 year layoff. The nigga was 36 years old with a 3 year layoff when he fought Kambosos. All right, let's go to Kambosos. Let's see how old Kambosos was when they fought. So 19. 3 years ago. He was 25 years old fighting like that. Come on, man. Taylor Bear, what's up with my boy, man? What's up, my boy? What's going down? Hey, Andrew Charles, pause it. you gotta rock with your fellas, man. All right. So I'm gonna do the hell. I'm gonna do the 30-second timer and shit. All right, let me see who okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the 30-second timer. The 30-second timer, and then we're gonna go straight to the fight. All right, we back on. We back on and popping. We back on and popping. We in the corner. All right, let me listen to what they saying. All right. Yeah. So I'm looking at this man, and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The shit that he hit Mickey Bay with, he can't hit Devin Haney with that type of shit. But I wanna watch the fight with him and Lee Selby. I wanna see how that fight looked. He hit Kambosos with some shit too. Okay, Kambosos, that's a good right left hand, left hook. Get that jab. See, but Mickey Bay wasn't jabbing enough for me, man. He was supposed to triple up on that motherfucker. Double and triple on the jab. For real, for real. There you go, see? Kambosos is marching forward like a motherfucker, though. But so was Jojo Diaz. You know what I'm saying? It's a back and forth fight, man. Okay, he got a nice hit, nice punch, nice overhand right. Whoo, there you go. It's a good scrap right here, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's a good scrap. You could tell that Mickey Bay is old, though. You could tell he's slowing down. Yeah, you could tell he's 36, though, for real, for real. So he know he can't really get to him like he want to. So he's real hesitant now. You can see he's real hesitant because he can't really get to him like he want to. He reaching a lot. Reaching. So he's jabbing his fucking head off though. If he just keeps to jabbing his face, man, I mean it's a long night for Kambosos. But you could tell he's older. His reflexes aren't as good. Andrew Charles, what you think so far? Justin 9, what you think of that last round? Yeah, man, he wasn't conditioned for this fight, man, like that. And I think he did this on a short. He got this on a short notice too, if I ain't mistaken. There you go. There you go. See the 1-2s. If he bring that 1-2 to the dinner table a little bit more. My internet fucking up again, guys. Internet fucked up again. Congratulations, Kyle Davis. Your internet is fucking terrible. Boy. It's a damn shame. Can't even get through a fight with this fucking internet. For me, dog, I want to listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna rewatch that Lopez fight too, but he don't move his fucking head enough, man. He don't move his head enough. He ain't fast enough neither. Let me put this link in the chat. Yeah. For me, he's not. He ain't fast enough. He don't move his head. His footwork is mediocre at best. I mean, as it pertains to fighting elite level competition like Devin Haney. Okay, my fight back on a little bit. Best Pews, hit that link, man. Best Pews, what's up, baby?
What's good with it? Yeah, I was trying to in and out. I'm over here at work and shit. From time to time, I was getting a chance to check you out with that fight. Oh, this shit ain't working. I don't know what's wrong with this stream, y'all. This shit will not take my Bluetooth, man.
No, I'm good. We good. You know,
yeah.
We good. I had to put my headphones in because my shit was.
Yeah, I had to put. Yeah, I'm talking on the speakerphone because for some reason it just won't read the Bluetooth. For some reason, since my phone got updated. Yeah. That fight. Yeah. You know, you gotta. One thing you gotta consider. You always gotta consider when you're looking at boxing, man. Always look at each individual match as an individual match. Like you look at the fight he fought with, against Teofimo. They had a lot of animosity in that shit. They talked a lot of trash. He was a bit more motivated in that fight too. So, you know, that fight with Nicky Bay from earlier in his career, it's a different thing. Like the motivation was higher when he fought Teofimo Lopez. He was more motivated. Plus, he had fought more since then, since that time frame. So it's really not as good a judgment and shit because he was more motivated and stylistically he learned a little bit more about his style by the time he fought Teofimo. And as far as Mickey Bey, shit, Mickey Bey been off 3 years. It ain't even so much that he's old, man. Because these newer fighters, generation fighters, don't take punishment like that to be beat down. That your reflexes old. It's just because Mickey Bey is actually a very excellent boxer. He just been off for so goddamn long. When you off for 3 years, he was off the same time. Damn near Muhammad
3
Ali was
years.
off before he fought Joe Frazier. You know, if you a skilled fighter like him, you need to fight. And he hadn't been fighting, and he still gave a damn good performance considering that he hadn't been fighting like that. So, you know, he's an excellent skilled fighter, but you're just not going to do well when you're a skilled boxer and you're not fighting a lot. You can't stay sharp like that.
I want to watch. I want to watch that
Devin
fight with him
Haney
and
is
Teofimo
sharp.
Lopez.
See, Devin Haney is fighting regularly. He's sharper. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying.
It's not even just that he's young. That nigga sharp because he in the gym on a regular and he fighting. So he know what he's like. His skills is at the apex because he's using them a lot. So that's going to be the difference, you know?
But see, and I think, for this what I'm saying, watching this fight right here, I'm looking at it stylistically. I think his style works better for Teofimo Lopez, though.
Well, you know, Teofimo didn't use his jab a lot in that fight either. And he also been off had been off a long time. See, when you're not fighting regularly, your skills ain't going to just flow like that. Like, it just don't flow like that. You know, the history of the sport of boxing, you know, we came the era the golden era of boxing, those guys fought a lot. They fought a lot. Again, over the subsequent decades, this shit done slowed down. So you just not going to be as good with your skill set that you would be if you only fighting once or twice every year, as opposed to a motherfucker fighting 5 times or 6 times a year. You just not going to be. You know what I'm saying? So the more you fighting, the better you're going to be at it. It's more comfortable. It's more natural. It literally becomes an instinct in there. You know what to do. You know to throw that double jab. Or that double jab, turn that shit into a left hook. You know what I'm saying? It just don't flow like that when you're not fighting all the time. So when you look at oh shit, damn, what the hell did I do? Oh, I'm still on there. Yeah. So when you look at somebody like Devin, for this era, how boxing is now, Devin is considered active. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been fighting and he's staying in the gym. So he'll be sharper. And I agree, you're right. If he just stay behind his jab, step around him, he just got to step around. He don't even got to dance. He can just step around him all day, pepper him with the jab, because Kambosos is going to be coming forward. You know, he's not going to stand on the outside. He's going to be coming forward trying to bring the fight to Dev. Dev should step around with the jab. I just used a lot of left hand work. Double, triple jabs, left uppercuts, left hooks. Spin him. You know what I'm saying? He should be able to handle him like Floyd Mayweather handled Arturo Gotti. You know, the guy coming forward, pepper him with the jab.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing about Mickey Bey, right? He just wasn't fast enough to make dude pay.
Yeah, his timing was off because he wasn't fighting a lot.
Yeah.
I bet if Mickey Bey had been regularly fighting, he'd have served him. Had he been fighting regularly?
I mean, he's serving him anyway, though.
But that's what I'm saying. He still did. That's what I'm saying. Considering he'd been off basically a damn near 3-year period at that point in his career because of all that bullshit that was going on behind the scenes with his management, and he wasn't fighting. Mickey Bey was a super talented fighter, man. He had terrible management. He didn't have good management, but he was a talented dude. He was supposed to accomplish more with his talent than he did, but he had terrible fucking management. And it hindered him, you know? And remember, I think if I'm correct, I think he said when he was on the show, he took that fight still on short notice.
Yeah.
I think he said that.
I mean, I want to watch the Teofimo Lopez fight, bro.
But
I want to watch him. I want to watch him at his best and see what I see.
now that's the fight that would be the better watch, because like I said, that was some years after the Bay fight. Although stylistically he's similar, but you get better at your style as you progress. If you halfway decent, so he progresses then, and then you also have to factor in, like I said, it was a lot of trash talk, which motivated him. That's why when I was watching, because I remember when they first started mentioning the fight with certain people on the boxing session, I was saying they're like, "Oh, he's gonna destroy Kambosos, knocking him out." And I had seen Kambosos fight before, so I was like, he got that pressure style. But I was watching a lot of his training sessions, and I was seeing the motivation that he was training with, and I was like, "Damn, he working his style hard." Like, so this ain't gonna be as easy a walk in the park like everybody making it to be. But I still thought if Tio on his game, that he should be able to still handle him. But the key
Salute to you, my brother.
key is that jab.
What's going on?
The key is that jab, man. Fighting a pressure fighter, you got to be able to use that jab and step around them. Because if you can't, you're gonna be in for a world of trouble, man.
Yeah.
With a pressure fighter. And I expect Dev just step around him, use the jab, work off of his jab, let his hands go, and put them, fire his combos when he coming in. If I was training Dev, and I was in his camp with him, and we studying film footage, I'll make him look at old films like Sugar Ray Robinson fighting Jake LaMotta and shit like that. I said, that's the mindset you gotta have. Pepper his ass. Sugar Ray Robinson was letting that jab out because LaMotta coming forward. He just kept that jab out there. The first 8 rounds, he's like, the first 8 rounds, the idea was to box aggressively. And then after the 8th round, sit down on my punches. That's a similar tactic I would have in that fight against Kambosos. I'll have him jabbing, boxing aggressively. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe after the 6th round, since they only do 12 rounds now, after the 6th round, I start letting Dev sit down and fire his combinations on him. Quick, tie him up, spin him, push him off. Don't slug with him. Just box him. Box his brains off.
Do you think Kambosos is better than Jorge Linares?
At this stage, maybe it's tough. Like, because Linares is a skilled fighter overall, but styles make fights, and stylistically he could present problems because he's a pressure fighter. But that's I wouldn't necessarily say he's better than him, because I think Linares can do more overall. But I think
what about Jojo Diaz?
Diaz tough, man. Diaz a good boxer. I don't know. I actually think maybe Jojo Diaz could get him, man. I would give Jojo Diaz a good chance of beating him, because Jojo Diaz, even though he's not the hardest puncher, he can fight rugged on that inside though. He'll fight, Yeah. So yeah, he ain't scared to thump.
And see, that's what I'm saying though, Puge. I think that
what up, Santos?
Dev was prepared. What's up, Santos? What's going on?
All right.
I think that Devin Haney has been prepared to fight Kambosos. I don't think Kambosos has been prepared to fight somebody like Devin Haney. There's 100,000 Kamboses, man. There ain't that many Devin Haneys. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. I just think, man, he don't move his head. I'm about to watch this Lopez fight, because he did go down in the Lopez fight too. It wasn't all sunshines and rainbows neither.
But you gotta remember I told you, Teofimo wasn't using that jab, but when he set him up, when he got him down, was when he started using his jab, maybe around a little bit more previous than he had been in the fight. Still didn't use it enough to me, but a little bit more, because he had to distract him with that left hand, which he did a little bit when he hit him with that right hand that got him down. Because he's going to come forward. That's his style. He ain't going to do nothing else. He ain't going to be trying to move around.
G5, what's going on, bro?
You know, he gonna be bringing it to Dev. Dev just use the jab. Use the jab.
G5, what's going on?
Like his
What's
mic is
up,
off.
G5?
G5.
What's good?
Man,
What's good?
bro, I was trying to get you breaking up. I was trying to get on with you earlier, man. By the time I clicked the link, boy, you was done. I said, God damn.
Can you hear me? I'm in my
Oh,
car.
he in a bad spot. He breaking up bad.
Yeah, you breaking up bad.
It's probably me. Let me meet because I got the new SIM card for T-Mobile and it ain't adjusted good.
It ain't you. It ain't you.
Nah, that's not you, Sinto. Yeah, that was G5. That was him.
Definitely G5. Y'all smash that like button, man. Throw a super chat in here somewhere, man.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to come up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to switch to Kambosos versus Lopez too, bro.
Yeah.
I want to get a better understanding
And
of
like
what
I
I'm
said,
watching.
see, when you talk about a boxing match, when you hear them talk about the intangibles of the fight, that also dictate how people fight. Like the intangibles going in, and with that Kambosos fight, the intangibles for him was high because
Is that
they
you,
was talking a
Jesus?
lot of trash. Yeah, they was talking a lot of trash.
I'm saying, is that you kind of robotic like? Or is that my
I don't know.
What you hearing, Cal?
Dude, you good, Santos. It was G5, dude. I keep telling you that.
Yeah. So
You
it's
good.
the intangibles in the fight too. You know, the motivation that each individual fighter gonna have for any particular match, man. There was a lot of heated words between them. So that fight was, you could see that fight was very personal for Kambosos too. So he was motivated differently
I'm trying to find a full fight though.
to perform well, man.
What about Lee Shelby? What kind of fight was that? What you think that was?
I seen that fight. I seen that fight. It was
How was that?
it wasn't bad. It was bad. You know, he's fighting aggressive the way he fight, coming forward. Lee Shelby was getting in the trenches with him, at times. But you know, Kambosos is definitely a determined fighter. If nothing else, you know, he determined. And
I'm trying to.
you know,
I can't find a full fight though. I can't find a full Kambosos. All I can find is highlights. So I guess I'm gonna have to run through these highlights.
We can't forget also that Kambosos is well experienced, man. I mean, he's sparred with one of the best for quite a few years, and that's Pacquiao. So he was gaining some great experience in the gym. His confidence level is pretty good for a guy of his stature, and I like that about him. However, I do agree with what you were saying earlier. She just, Mickey Bay had been off for quite a while. He took a last minute fight, and he had a good showing against Kambosos. So with suitable training and good if he had a decent amount of time on his belt of regular training and being used to his body being used to everything that it used to be used to, we probably saw something different between him and Mickey Bay, because Mickey Bay's always been a technician. Always been a technician, great boxer, man. And he had that one lapse time when he whooped the mess out of John Molina, and then he got caught toward the end of the fight. That he's always been a great fighter. Now, when he something else I wanted to point out with the Teofimo fight. When he fought Teofimo, he had a lot of extra time to prepare, not only physically but mentally, for that fight. So he was worked up real greatly for that fight, man. I'm not taking anything from the kid, but his confidence was through the roof because of the fact that Teofimo played around long as he did, and he was overconfident in himself, and didn't take that fight as serious as he should have. His dad was out doing whatever he do, and they just thought they had this money in the bag. You know what I'm saying? And it
I wish y'all can watch. Hey, listen, if y'all watch this fight, Teofimo Lopez, he just coming. His defense is off. He just coming forward. He's swinging hella wild and shit.
Yeah, but that's you always hear. What do you keep hearing me go back to? Yo, I don't give a fuck, man. How talented you are, man. It's rare. It's rare fighters, man, that could always be taking these long ass layoffs and then fight the same good way that they was fighting, man. You know that shit ain't easy. Like people be thinking, you just can take off for months at a time and then just get in there and fight the way you was fighting when you was working your way up the ladder and you was more active. Don't work like that, man. That shit do not work like that.
I mean,
And
he's
that's why
swinging
these
wild
guys,
as a motherfucker too.
yeah,
He
that's
ain't.
why you get these guys having these off performances or from time to time like that, man. Because you could see it from the start of the fight. He got
Yeah,
hit with that counter right hand and got dropped and all that shit. You can see he was off.
yeah, bro.
Yeah, he was off.
P-Pop, what's
He got
going
hit with
on,
that.
man?
Bruh. Tio could have won that fight, bro. That motherfucker came out there with that stupid ass game plan, bro. He looked as fucking stupid. I knew he was gonna lose the fight when he came. Like, bro, you coming like who? I ain't, bruh. I just got into bot, bro, but watching that shit when he came out there on some knockout shit, bro, you about to get your ass whooped, and he got his ass whooped.
Mm-hmm. That's
Shit,
what happened.
and
You're
I
right.
You
watched,
know,
was
You're right.
watching the
you know,
like watching
you know
that
what?
shit. He looked at Terry. He could have easily easily won that fight.
But
Well,
that's what
you know
happens
what
when
I
you're not
believe.
regular.
I
You
believe he
looking for
came
the
out
knockout.
with the men.
You looking for the
Yeah,
knockouts and shit like
exactly.
that.
He came out there. He was trying to have a short day at the office. He didn't. He wasn't mentally prepared for those 12 rounds. That's what happened.
Hell no.
Right.
And Cambosis was like you hit him dead on the head, Santos. He had that extra time to prepare, and then they had all them heated words going back and forth. Cambosis' confidence was sky fucking high
Hmm.
because he had more time to prepare, and he was even more highly motivated from all that trash talk that they was talking. And
Reggie said it best.
mhm,
Teofimo Lopez thought he was gonna walk through Kambosos,
yeah,
but
yeah,
Kambosos had other plans.
facts.
That was
Teofimo
gonna be a short
overhyped
night.
himself. Belief killed him in
Yep,
that fight.
Even his
Zero
dad thought it was
strategy.
gonna be a
zero
short night.
strategy. I agree
And
100%.
and then his daddy was saying his daddy was making him delusional, like he wasn't telling him, like, bro, you getting your ass whooped. Like he telling him he winning a fight, bro. You not, bro. And
Yeah,
I wouldn't even know as a boxer, bro. Bro, I would clearly know if that man putting his paws on me and I'm getting my ass whooped. I don't need nobody to tell me that, bro. I'm getting fucked up out here. The fuck is you talking about,
Right.
bro? Just
Everybody
go
know
in
when they
there and
put.
knock him out, bro. His daddy need to stay off that shit, bro. He need to
yeah,
get off that shit. Stop, bro. Bro. He need to get off that shit for real.
yeah, that's a fact. You 100% right with that shit. Cause when you're a fighter, you know the deal. You know when somebody lighting your ass up or not.
Man, I'm going in this ring and this man beat my ass, and you talking about I'm winning and going there and just knock his ass out, man. He fucking me up out here, bro.
Hey,
This
boy,
motherfucker out here putting his paws on me. They delusional as hell. We was winning the fight. I won 10 rounds. Nigga, you got your ass beat, bro. You
Yeah.
wasn't winning 10 rounds to 2 shit. Stay off that shit, bro. Stop the cap.
you know
You was getting
what?
your ass whooped.
He was getting clowned. I'm gonna tell you something, but you know what's so sad? If they would have fight a rematch, Teofimo would be favored again. Honestly,
Yeah.
But Teofimo can beat him easily, though.
that's
If he box.
exactly what I'm saying.
If
That's
he
what I'm
fight,
saying.
if he
See,
get
the
off the,
boxing,
That
if they
nigga,
get off the drugs, he could beat them easily.
the nigga
everybody feels that
brawling
Teofimo is
right
a
now.
better fighter. That's
Yeah.
why he will be
Brawling.
favored again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Teofimo would. He should be favored. Camboso is a fucking pussy. He a
But
clown. He a clown. Fuck, I
but see
can't.
the
I
thing
ain't gonna
I
is,
say
hope.
that.
I
I ain't gonna
want
say
Devin
that.
to catch a body fucking with dude. I can't stand that. Like, bro, you was a fucking jerk. Then you calling my man a boy all on TV, bitch, man, bro. Like,
But
I can't. I hate that dude. Damn near.
nah, don't feel like that. It's just boxing, bro.
No, bro.
Cambosa's
Not that. But that's
Cambosa's
some
been.
racist
Check it
shit,
out, bro.
though.
In the beginning, before they got close to making this fight, Cambosa's always been straightforward and straight with and respectful with Devin. As these fighters get closer to facing each other, they don't get a little disrespect, man. That's what
yeah.
sell tickets. And I mean, that's what we have in here because
And
Bill
also,
Haney and the father still have ultimate respect for one another. But
And
Right,
ultimately,
right,
and you
right,
gotta
fathers,
be and it's
the fathers in the
psychological
last
too.
fight,
right.
and the fathers in the last fight, the respect wasn't there because
Mm-hmm.
Teofimo and his father figured the money was already in the bag, the win was already in the bag. They were going around like they had already won the fight for a year plus, just being disrespectful, and then want to talk
Hey,
crazy. The daddy talking all that junk,
and Cambosa's
So
daddy ain't
it's a
gonna choke
different situation.
Bill Haney.
You did what?
Mm-hmm.
I said, nigga, his daddy ain't gonna choke Bill Haney.
Mm-hmm.
No, they respect each other. They ain't gonna.
No,
They
I'm saying
men.
Teofimo
They
Lopez
trying.
daddy got choked out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all seen that? He choked me.
See, this is the thing. What you missing? I understand what you're saying, but Teofimo put himself in that position to be chumped out. You see what I'm saying? He was just blatantly disrespectful. Bill ain't that type of dude, and the other father ain't that type of dude either. they men. They real men at the end of the day, in my opinion. They gonna respect one another throughout this fight. I ain't heard neither one of them say anything negative about one another.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect that. There's real men, and then there's folks like Teofimo's dad who want to he want to play hard, but he ain't hard at all. He just showed that in that fight there.
Yeah, he need to lay out. He need to stay off whatever he on.
Yeah. Whatever he chewing on, I don't know what he doing, man. But that's what I'm going. He thought they were just multi rich after they did that Triller deal, man. He got
Come on,
disrespectful,
man.
and he got worse from what he
Man,
was before.
and I don't like even with Kambosos, like Kambosos could have just immediately fought Devin. Everybody would have fucked with Kambosos off that. Like, even if he would have lost, it wouldn't have mattered. We all would have respected Kambosos. He could have got some more bags. But all that shit, extra shit he be on, like, man, bro, he's a fucking man. Bro,
I'm gonna tell you,
I can't stand this, dude. I hope Devin put this dude in. I hate this. I can't stand that dude, bro.
Put his shoes on your feet. If you got a chance to make the biggest bag you possibly have been able to make it throughout your career when you ain't been making no real serious dough, and you got a chance to do that, and you hold the golden ticket, are you gonna see which fight is the best for you and your family, or are you just gonna take the first thing smoking? Real talk.
No, I'm gonna take the best fight, but what I'm saying is that's the thing. He was getting the best fight. He don't want the best. He don't want the biggest bag.
He
He
told
don't want the
everybody he
biggest
gonna take.
bag though.
But he told everybody, I'm taking these fights out, no matter if you line not. I'm taking these fights out, and I'm going to fight. He did say that. Now, whether or not I ain't saying Lomachenko was the biggest fight, because I'm looking at all the trinkets involved too. But I'm looking at purse, status, legacy, all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at the dude, man. I'm just gonna keep it real. At the end of the day, Devin's getting the fight, and that's what's up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all that matter. Yeah, that's all that matter. Yeah, we go. I'll keep. Let's just keep it at that. I'll keep it at that. I'll keep it at that.
But check this out though. Don't forget, as much as people don't like him, Glazer told Bill, you might not be getting that fight. Good luck with that. He told him.
Mm-hmm.
And Lomachenko, he's right. Lomachenko was front one on that fight the whole time.
Yeah, because Lomachenko is monetarily, Lomachenko is the bigger fight. It is the bigger fight.
Yeah, especially international. International, he definitely is. He's international.
Because Lomachenko is with Top Rank and all that, they're gonna put all their shit into making that shit a big fight. That's why. Too, you gotta remember.
See, Top Rank got more connections around the world.
Yeah, and prior to him losing, you gotta remember they was making this motherfucker the greatest thing since sliced bread. Prior to him losing to Lomachenko, that's why Lomachenko. I mean, that's why part of the reason why Teofimo lost that damn fight to Kambosos, because they living off the hype of having beaten him.
Right.
You understand? Living off the hype. You just beat the guy that they was considering the best thing since sliced bread, and they brought into that shit. They brought into the hype. But we beat the pound for pound best fighter and all this shit, and then they started, clearly you could see they started feeding into that shit. That's why
Right.
he was all delusional in the corner when he was getting his ass kicked. When his son was getting his
I'm
ass
gonna
kicked,
tell
he
you
was delusional.
Right.
They brought it to
what
that,
happened.
that
What
first
happened?
fight.
What happened to Cambosis? What happened to Cambosis at the end of that fight when he talking about he was taking all these fights, say going with the best fight. He said, "I'm the
Mhm.
boss." At the end of the day, he said, "I'm gonna fight David. We get the numbers right and all that." I think he was sincere in what he was saying. But what happened is all the little suits that has anything to do with promoting fights and get back into that, sit him down at the
You
table.
breaking up,
They
Fruto?
got in his ears, told him why
Yeah.
he needed to stop that
Okay.
fight. Huh?
Yeah, now
What you
you
say?
back normal now. Now you back good. Now you have started breaking
I'm
up, but
breaking
then
up.
you got back
How
good.
about now?
You got back good.
Okay.
You got back good
Yeah.
toward the end.
Okay. I think all the suits set him down and told him why he needed to be selected choose for that fight
There wasn't no
along with
suits. It was one suit.
internationally would be the best. No,
Mhm.
they want to think that it was all
You breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up,
Breaking
bro.
up.
Okay.
Breaking up bad.
What's my man?
But
Can y'all
yeah,
hear me?
now you sound better.
Yeah, now
I
you
might
sound
have to
good.
go back to AT&T then. How about that? I might have to go back to AT&T.
Now you sounding good.
Up, man. T-Mobile might be trash.
Now you
Look,
going east too, yeah. Like Bubba Dub.
but check it out. I think what's my name? What's my man name? The promoter, the manager and promoter for Cambosis.
Lou
He
DiBella.
always
Lou DiBella is the
Lou
promoter.
DiBella.
Lou DiBella is
Lou
his
DiBella,
promoter.
they want you to think that it was all him. He was part of it, but you know Bob got him. Bob ain't in this picture for nothing right now, bro. Bob was him and DiBella believes everything is the real deal in the golden awards and everything at the end of the rainbow when it comes to Bob Arum. You know, Bob Arum is internationally known around the world for boxing, well connected. He can get any fight he wants. No ifs and buts about it. So I mean, you got to think. I mean, the zone can't do everything that Bob can do. The zone can do some things, but not everything that Bob can get done with his top rank. Top rank's the oldest. Well, I ain't gonna say the oldest, but they've been around, and they're the most successful promotional company around. I don't know another promotional company that's more successful right now.
Yeah. Well, you
So
got
you got to
and who they connected with. Come on, they connected with ESPN and all that shit. That's Disney,
yeah,
B.
Disney,
That's
ESPN,
Disney.
Disney running things, bro. Period.
Yeah, that's Disney, man. So
Then they got
ESPN,
I understand. I
then
understand the
that's
Lou
why
check this
that
DiBella
out.
fight is
play.
the biggest
Lou
fight.
De,
When they come down,
Lou
to
DiBella
the
trying to
2K,
get with ESPN. I ain't knocking
yeah.
that. I get
Yeah,
that. I get that.
And see,
that's why
Lou
that's the
DiBella's
biggest money.
job is to get the best possible deal for his fighters, man. That's
Uh-huh.
his job. So,
Uh-huh.
and him trying to do that actually hurt him with PBC and Deontay Wilder. That's why I
Uh-huh.
didn't check with the other folks before he was trying to do all that. But this thing, man, you gotta understand when it come down to Top Rank, man, they so well. Look over in the UK when you watching them fights on Box Nation, most of them fights are Top Rank fights.
Uh-huh.
Top Rank fights. Tell you, well connected, bro. I'm telling you, that he's what has happened with Devin Haney not almost getting this fight. In this fight, it ain't all Cambosis. And it had a lot to do with DiBella and the people that he latched on with to make this thing happen. Because they don't these guys don't look at the projected numbers, man. And that's what they going by.
Oh
Unfortunately,
yeah, no doubt.
Devin Haney gets paid, but he don't bring in the viewers like that, man. He don't bring them
Yeah,
in like
bro.
what they trying to get.
Like I said, Lomachenko got the machine behind him.
Yeah.
You understand? He got the machine behind him. And that fight wouldn't have happened if he was a better for the fight. Devin wouldn't be getting this fight right now.
Right.
If that war wasn't going on, he
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
be
Devin definitely wouldn't be getting that fight. No,
he
Devin.
wouldn't
And
No.
Glazers told us that. He told Bill and told all of us that on Fred's show.
Yep, he wouldn't be
A lot of
getting
people
it.
think he getting that fight. He told him that straight
Yeah,
up.
he wouldn't have
Because
been getting it.
he on the inside with
Hey.
Top Rank, so he know
Mhm.
what he was
I'm
talking
gonna
about.
tell you this too. If
I'm telling you, see, what we gotta
Chuck
understand,
would've-
we as fans, we want to see certain fights all day long. We want to see the best matchup all day long. But we gotta understand. I've been saying this for more than a year. The
Y'all hear
business
me?
of boxing is what's running boxing. First and foremost, we're secondary. The
Hey,
business of boxing is what's running boxing.
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Y'all do know if Bachuk would have won that fight, his last fight, wouldn't have been on Devin Haney.
Huh?
Now,
Yeah, I can see that. I can see
What?
that.
Bachuk
I
would
can
have
see
won
that.
his last fight.
Yeah, I can see
That
that.
Devin Haney fight would not have happened.
Why?
Yeah,
Why
I
you
can
say
see
that?
that.
Why you say that?
Because he was top ranked.
But
wait,
what
hold
do
on. Hold on. They
Bachel
different weight division.
got to do with Devin Haney though?
He
Nigga,
wouldn't have got that fight.
he would have. You know he at 135 right now, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They was trying to
So
Right.
position him.
if
Okay.
he
I see
wins
what.
that fight, right?
Right.
Cambosis fights him,
Yep.
and then the
I
winner,
can see that.
Lomachenko gets the winner. By the time the fight happened, time he fight Burchell, Lomachenko would have been done with the war by then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think.
Right.
What makes you
I can
think
see that
Belichick
happening.
and Devin would have fought?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening too.
I'm confused.
Huh? I could have seen that. They was trying to maneuver Burchell.
Belichick is at 130.
What are you
Nah,
talking
he
about?
moved
Belichick got
up.
to get his
No, he
championship
moved up. He moved
position
up.
again.
He moved up.
He's moving up.
Did he move up before his last loss?
Mhm.
That dude.
That was 135. He moved there. He moved up. That was 135.
That's the dude at 130.
Mhm.
No, that was
Did he move up after
135.
his loss?
That
Mhm.
Nakatani,
I thought Shakur
that's
fought.
135.
Nakatila, the fight was
I
at
thought that.
Nakati,
135.
that's
Central.
I thought
135.
That
hold on.
last fight was at 135.
Shakur beat that guy at 130. So
At
why are you saying
130.
that guy moved
They
up since he
both
lost to
moved
Shakur?
up. They
They
both
both
moved up.
Okay, all right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that fight was 135.
I
They
know you
moved
didn't know
up.
that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they moved up. That fight was at 135. Yeah, he had moved up.
Nigga,
So I can see that.
Fred didn't tell me that shit, nigga. I figured that out on my own because this is the thing. They have there's a relationship that Lou DiBella has with Bob Arum.
Mm-hmm.
They got a relationship.
Fact.
And
And that should go back
Lou
a long
DiBella,
time.
he owes Bob Arum one. Now he owe the nigga two.
That should go back many years too.
Yeah. So now he owes him two.
Yeah, that's obvious. That's obvious. He owe
That
him
should go back
some.
many
That's
years.
that's obvious. He owe him some. That's plain as like who don't see that he owe Bob something. That's clear as day.
Now listen, you don't just start pushing Burchell down our throats right after the war happens.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Remember they upped the ante when they started like really pushing Burchell in your face and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was, think about it. Why if I'm already waiting for Lomachenko, this is basically a good tune-up. You feel me? This is a great tune-up. And you got the excuses, he got the Mexican fan base.
Hey,
Which they love to use.
Best Pews, could I ask you, because like I say, you and Cento, Cal, y'all know, bro. Did the trainers for Burchell drop the ball with him in that Oscar Valdez fight? Should they have stopped that fight before he got knocked out like that? Cause I was seeing some stuff that was saying like they should have, his trainer should have stopped that fight.
I wasn't never a big Burchell fan anyway. I don't like a motherfucker who get hit too much.
Right.
I picked Valdez anyway to beat him. I didn't think he was going to beat Valdez.
Oh, okay.
So I think he get punched too fucking much. I don't like guys who get hit too much. They got a very short shelf life in boxing.
Okay, gotcha.
I wasn't not surprised he get hit too much. I felt Valdez was better than him.
Okay, gotcha.
He got beat.
Reggie, you out of your
Right.
Hold on real quick. Reggie,
Raise
you
up.
out of your fucking mind if you don't think Burchell at 135, they wasn't trying to push him towards something, bro. You crazy. He
I
only
can see
lost
it.
one fight, dog. Well, I mean, 2 fights, but you know what I'm saying? He lost to a great fighter. Well, not a great fighter. I'm just saying in their
Undefeated good fighter.
minds.
Yeah, he undefeated good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He finds a way to win, Valdez. You know, a lot of people don't like him because of the drugs and shit like that.
Are y'all
but-
niggas, hold on. Are y'all niggas in the chat even listening to anything I said, dog?
Yeah.
I said if he would have beat the dude, he would have fought
Yeah.
Lomachenko. If
Nah.
he would have beat the dude.
I agree with that. I see that play.
I can see
I-
it.
I
I'm not
see
gonna
that
say that's
play.
not out of the realm. I'm not gonna say it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah. I could see them easily doing that.
Because if they could find a way, if Kambosos' team could find a way to get a fight, they think that's more winnable, make a little money, they would take it before taking the Devin Haney fight. The Devin Haney fight is a dangerous fight for them. On a
Right.
boxing sense. Fuck all that other, the business side, on a straight boxing sense, mano a mano, that's a tough fucking fight for him. His first title defense. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He's fighting one of the most talented young boxers on the fucking planet. If I was his manager, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be trying to avoid that motherfucker too.
Right.
For at least one fight, make one defense before I have to fight him.
Right.
That's what
Right.
your
Right.
job as a management is. As a manager, that should be your job. Find winnable fights where you can make money. And
Make
then,
money and
and
then
then
get
get yourself
to
the point.
that shit. Right.
And then you
Right.
get yourself to the point if you think your fighter actually good enough to beat somebody that's good.
And Reg, I think that Burchell fight was an eliminator, if I wasn't mistaken. Let me look at that shit, make sure. I think that fight was an eliminator, to be honest with you. Let me see.
Yeah, Burchell, I ain't like him. I like he can hit too fucking much for me. He got no
Listen,
fucking head movement.
I knew he was overrated, right?
That coming forward shit, just getting hit, ain't got no defense. I like that shit ain't gonna last long.
Yeah, it don't say if it's an eliminator or not, but
Yeah,
I
I
think
did
it was
not.
eliminated up.
So I was not impressed at all.
Because
with
me and L Dub was talking about it, because me and L Dub was having a conversation about it, and I bring it to his attention. He was like, "Damn, I'm about to check and see." And then we just was putting shit together. Like once you read the rankings and shit, look at them rankings. You look at them rankings, then you go, "Oh, okay, I see the play."
It wouldn't surprise me at all had they done it.
Yeah, they would have played that like that. Cause he didn't, like I say, Camboso didn't want to fight Devin at all. And if he could find a way up out of there and get a win and then fight Loma, he would have did that. He don't want to fight Devin. That's he don't want that fight.
And he was gonna lose that shit too, because Loma gonna beat him too.
He gonna lose he gonna lose the Devin, he gonna lose the Loma, he gonna lose the Tank. That about the only motherfucker he probably could beat Ryan, bitch ass. He probably could beat him.
And that's because Ryan Garcia don't fight.
And that's only
don't
because
fight.
Ryan Garcia don't fight. Facts.
Don't fight.
He don't fight. Because Ryan Garcia could beat Camboso ass, but he don't fight either. He a key, big ass, big cap. He another cap, big cap.
Mm-hmm.
Now that fight with Shakur Stevenson and the Nakatila dude looks pretty good right now, huh?
Yeah. Did what he had to do, man.
Hey, remember I always say that. I always
He
say
did what he had to do.
I always try to say, like, I try not to judge people off of one fight, but you just never know what's going on.
Nah, you can't use that shit. Anybody can have a so-called off night.
Off night, yeah. Off night, yeah.
At the end of the day, Shakur did what he needed to do. You know, he boxed and won the match. And then he looked sensational in his next match.
And then he beat the shit out of Jamal Herring. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So hopefully he beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez, drug taking ass.
He should have. I'm expecting him to win, but I think Oscar Valdez is going to be a lot tougher than people giving him credit for. But it's just that Shakur Stevenson is could be that seems to be that uber talented dude.
Yeah, he do seem to be, but we done seen a lot of shit, and like, yeah, I don't trust it. I think Valdez might, I think that's probably gonna be a better fight than expected.
Nah, he going to Valdez going to try to fight, but
he gonna have to fight.
He gonna fight hard.
He gonna get
he
hit.
Ain't gonna fold. Because a lot of people out here, a lot of people talking down about him like he ain't shit. The boy is fucking good, man. It's the reason why that motherfucker still undefeated. I seen this nigga fight with a broke fucking jaw and still win the fight, man.
Yeah.
You know what kind of shit that take to do that? You know?
Yeah.
So
Right.
he's a good fighter, man. So he's very capable. He's very capable of winning that fucking fight. He's very capable of winning that shit, man. It's like everybody's talking about that shit about him and Perry Shell. I was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all see. But Valdez gonna whip his ass.
Valdez is a hell of a fighter, man.
Hey, can I say this though? The Adam Lopez fight.
But he up against it that night because Shakur Stevenson is that uber talented motherfucker. Like, of all the young fighters that's fighting right now, like, he got the most potential to really be, in a couple of years, the true pound for pound.
Yeah.
Like, he got, of all them young motherfuckers I look at,
some Mayweather level type stuff.
Yeah, he that of all of them, and they all very super talented dudes. When I look at all of them, if he put his shit together, he got the most chance to really be that true undefeated pound for pound motherfucker, the best out all of them.
I think Shakur's a stronger puncher than people give him credit for too. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, but he's gonna get hit by Valdez. He ain't like he's gonna get touched.
He's just like how Mayweather was.
Let me say this. Valdez is coming off of a losing performance that he claims he won. But he don't want to show like that again. He don't want.
He got his ass whooped.
Hey, let me say this too, though. Let me say this. Hold on, real quick.
That again.
Let me say this. That Adam Lopez fight, he was losing that fight.
Yep, sure was.
And Adam Lopez is a fucking dummy and didn't listen to his goddamn coach. Because had he listened to his coach, he would have won that fight easy. All he had to do was box. He said, Buddy McGirt told the motherfucker just box. Stop trying to get into a firefight with him. And they stopped that fight hella early.
Yeah, they did stop it early. They did stop it early. You're right. It was a good.
What fight is that, Cal? You talking about? That's a Valdez fight.
Yeah.
That's a Valdez fight.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go back and look at that.
Yeah, you're right about that, Cal. I forgot all about that fight. That boy looked so good against Valdez. He was whooping from pillar to post, and he squeaked that one out with the help of the ref, of course. But Lopez was putting the clinic on most of that fight, and I was so amazed with the fact that he took it at the last minute. He came up one division to meet him and fight him. He did a hell of a job.
Man.
He should win that fight with no problem, no major problems. But Valdez can punch, though. And like Future said, that Summer Gun fight with a broken. I mean, his mouth was open. He could close that Summer Gun. It blooded.
Yeah.
I mean, it was crazy. I felt bad for him, but he pulled that Summer Gun out, man.
What fight was that? I need to go check that out too.
He was fighting a Mexican dude, I think. I can't remember the fighter.
Okay, I'll look into it. I want to see. I'll look into it.
I already have respect. I always had respect for Valdez, but it gave me a whole different level when I guts type of deal right there. But it wasn't just blood and guts. He had a broken jaw, man.
So y'all think Spence gonna wash Ugas?
I don't think it's gonna be no wash. I think it's gonna be a good fight. He
Yeah.
probably win, but I don't see a wash. Ugas ain't no punk.
Uh, damn. Yeah, but yeah, everybody's saying they don't think Spence gonna wash.
Nah, I don't think it's gonna wash. We gotta give Ugas some credit, man. That's a tough opponent. He had a good showing against Porter, and we know what he did against
Yeah, he beat the shit out of
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao.
Yeah. So we got to give some credit where credit's due. He beat the brakes off of Brandon Figueroa. So I don't feel like Brandon's a true weight. I think he just kid got a little chubby. Of course, it's sad. He not, he got a little lazy about trying to keep that weight down.
Right.
But his sister, her weight is all right.
Nah, he's yeah, man. Ugas is an excellent, damn good fighter, man. Like I said, you gotta remember, people keep forgetting. You know how I always talk about the medalist, man. This nigga was a bronze medalist, man. People
He's
tend
an
to keep
Olympian.
forgetting that
Yeah.
shit. Not just an Olympian. And he was a medalist, man.
And this kid, I think Ugas beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs, right?
You know?
Yeah.
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 So he was a
Yeah.
medalist. He ain't just an Olympian. That nigga actually medaled in that tournament, man. So that's a really good dude, really good fighter, man. So like, nah, Errol, I don't see Errol washing him, especially considering how long he been on. But Errol should win, because if he did, let me tell you, if he did wash him, that should be fucking impressive, kid. For me.
It'd be, hey, it catapults his stardom. Just that much more, man.
Haven't been off as long as he been off, coming off the shit he been off, and not fighting. He washing. How impressive that shit would be.
Yeah. It'd be better than him going in and beat Pacquiao.
Hell yeah. You know,
Right.
so
Right.
but yeah, Ugas should be, this should be a seriously competitive match. He gonna come good. He's well trained dude. Come from one of the best schools of boxing on the planet, the Cuban system. And right now, he's probably fighting the best he's been fighting. You know?
A lot of people forget that these guys was trying to fight about 3 or 4 years ago too. A lot of people don't forget about that. Ugas been wanting this fight. I guess I don't know if Earl wanted as much as Ugas, but I know Ugas had been wanting to fight Earl at least 3 or 4 years ago. They're trying to make a fight happen. So neither one of them gonna be a punk when they step in that ring. They both have a lot of respect for one another's boxing skills, and it's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, for
Earl
sure.
respect him. He respect Earl. Did you see the I just watched the All Access the other day.
Nah, I didn't watch it yet. I
It
probably
wasn't
finna
good.
watch. I'm gonna watch that before I go to sleep.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm fucking hype. I'm so excited about that fight, man. I just be wanting to see the best. I just be wanting to get some great fights. I don't care who win. I'm just a boxing fan. I'm not a particular boxer fan. I'm just a boxing fan. I'm excited about that fight.
Yeah. Are you gonna make it to the fight, or you're not going to that fight?
No, I ain't gonna make it. I definitely ain't gonna make it to the fight. My daughter graduating this year, so shit, I gotta put all chips in on baby girl.
Oh, absolutely, bro. No question. Your daughter coming out of high school or college?
No, she coming out of high school.
Word. It's awesome.
Yeah. Shit, probably finna be down there with you, Cento. Ain't you? You in Nats, Tennessee. She probably finna go to Fisk.
Oh, okay.
She finna go to Fisk.
Yeah. That's what Kenny Anderson's with the basketball team, coaching that basketball team there.
Yeah, cause she got her biggest money from Fisk.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's probably headed down that way.
Yeah, they got a historical lineage. They're not far from TSU, Tennessee State University. There, I know we got TSU in Texas as well. And
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
Meharry
speaks.
Hospital. They all are like within a few miles, a couple
Yes,
miles from
she,
one another.
yeah, her buddy, she was speaking. She was telling me about that. Her friend, they were talking about linking up for Tennessee State. DJ was telling me Tennessee State is a trash ass school.
I mean, it's a HBCU.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
at
they
the
made
end of
some
the day,
improvements over the years.
that's her main goal, bro. She been talking
Yeah.
about a HBCU since she was in like
Women,
5th grade. She was talking. She
I'm
been
gonna tell
talking
you, they
since
got a
she
hell
was
of an
like,
engineering program though. They got one of the top engineering programs in the country. Well,
oh,
they used to have. I don't know about now, but
oh,
used to be known for putting out some great engineers, man. Depending on
okay,
what type of
yeah,
engineering you get into. So I don't know.
yeah.
They
She
had a
wanna, she
they had a
trying
good
to,
nursing program
she
too.
trying to. That's what, yeah, bro. That's exactly. She want to be a nurse, bro.
Oh, they got a they no. You
Eh,
might want. I ain't never
And
heard
that's
nothing
why
bad
she
about the
wanted,
nursing
yeah,
program. I always
yeah.
heard
That's
good things
why,
about the
yeah,
nursing program.
yeah.
Well, if she going to fish, she probably gonna have to take some classes at TSU anyway. Once they used to kind of do some stuff like that. I don't know if
Fitz,
they
she
still
was
do or not.
Fizz don't got the nursing. Fizz got like a Fizz basically like partnership with another school, and that's
Oh,
the
okay.
reason she wanted to go to Tennessee. That's the reason, because like I say, her friend was talking about doing that, and she was telling me Tennessee State got a nursing program.
Yeah, they got a good one. They were
Fizz
known
don't
for a
got a
good one.
nursing program. They got a partnership with another school.
Where you from, Terrell?
I'm from Chicago. We from Chicago.
Okay, okay. Man, just check into it, and y'all don't get your own knowledge because I mean I could find out. Uh, I've never heard anything in engineering. Uh,
You breaking up bad,
but
Santo. You breaking
okay,
up bad, bro.
okay. How about now?
Oh, no, yeah, you sound better now, yeah.
Uh, okay. Now the things could have changed. I don't know, but
Right,
um, but I can check my mind on it, man. I ask around. I mean, not just Joe Blows. I'm talking to people in the know who's well connected. Find out if the programs are still as good as they used to be. I can do that. But as far as I know,
right, right.
they were known for their nursing program and their engineering program.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. I could tell. I'm just piggybacking off her, but that was her thing. That's what she going for, and that's yes, yeah. So I'm just piggybacking off that because I know you were saying that. I'm like, yeah, my brother Santos be talking online. Santos from down that way. All them guys from down that way. Like I say, like I told DJ, um. My brother live in Alabama. My brother went to Alabama A&M. He down there in
Yeah,
Huntsville.
yeah. I'm going. I'll
Yeah,
be through there tonight.
he down there in Huntsville.
I'll be through there tonight. Yeah, I ride past that university a lot.
Yeah, he went to A&M. He didn't graduate, but he went there.
I tell you what, man. If your daughter decide to come to one of those schools, man, if you need some help, you and her need some kind of assistance, man. Just hit me up, man. If I'll get to it. If it ain't at nighttime, I can get to it because I'll be sleeping and then driving. But during the day, I
Right.
can always get to it, man. It's not a problem. Just let me know, man, and I'll help you out any kind of way I can.
Right. Oh yeah, bro. It take a whole community. So yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
I definitely be like I say, cause I know you said you was from down that way. So
Yeah.
yeah, bro. It take a whole community. Like I say, bro, down there in Alabama, which ain't too far. And then, like I say, I know you said you was from around that way. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I was
bro.
born and
I just
raised in
want
Nashville.
I just want her to be straight.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Nashville. I live in a little town called Smyrna, which is probably about from the center of Nashville, like where she's hanging out at, it's probably about 25, 30 minute drive max.
Oh, okay.
Now, when now sitting the border to border, it's probably you know what 10 minutes. You know, as
Okay.
far as like the outskirts of Nashville versus my little town. They
Right.
my town kind
Right.
of butt up to Nashville.
Right. Okay. Right.
But you know, I mean, I'm always hollering Nashville. Somebody asks me where I'm from. That's where I'm from.
Right.
Where I
Yeah.
reside
Yeah.
at.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely. I don't give a damn if I move to another state. Now I'm from Chicago. I don't give a damn, bro.
right.
I don't give a fuck where I'm at, bro. I'm from Chicago. Fuck what you talking about.
You know, just about. I mean, so much go on. In Nashville.
You breaking up, Senso. You breaking up now. You breaking up.
You breaking up, Santos?
Yeah, you breaking up, Senso.
Hey, Pugilist.
Yeah.
But I do think. Who do you think is the best under 25?
Under 25?
Yeah.
Shakur.
Yeah, he's the 130.
No, you say under 25. I think Devin the best.
Oh,
It's between, yeah, it's the age.
Shit, I think Devin the best
How
still,
old
bro.
is
I
Shakur?
fuck with Devin, bro.
How old is Shakur Stevenson?
About 23.
It's
24.
close. It's between him and Devin. Like
It's close though.
Yeah,
It's close. Because I think Shakur, it's close, bro.
I'm gonna tell you about that Shakur kid though. What I do like, I might ride with you on that futures. I'm gonna tell you why. Not because you my ace, my homie, my ace cool, but because and I know you got all that wealth of knowledge and experience and everything, but I'm looking at the fact of who gets hit the most.
Yeah.
Shakur don't get hit much at all, bro. I mean, Devin don't get hit as much as the other fighters, but I think he gets hit more than Shakur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me ask y'all this, bro. Who you got, Tank or Devin? I got Tank.
Hey, real quick. I got Jerron Ennis.
But that ain't, bro. That's 147. I'm saying
I said under 25, dog. What are you talking about?
He was talking about the age.
Okay, I got boots. I agree, Cal. I got boots.
Yeah.
I think I got boots, bro.
I got boots.
I got boots.
Well, he's a stronger fighter, man. Technically, I think Shakur is one of the best out there, man. And he don't get hit much. But
shit, I think Tank is the best out of all of them, and his shit ain't even been showcased. I don't think none of them better than Tank. Tank better than all of them.
Tank, though? How old is he now, though?
20, I think 27.
Yeah, he's 27 though.
Yeah, but Boots is great. I'm gonna tell you what Shakur has the edge on him at. Shakur got a piece of the world title already.
Yeah, he do. Yeah. He got that belt. He got that. He got that belt.
If and when he beat Valdez, they give him another.
He'll have two belts.
And then he start getting considered for pound for pound pretty soon with that, because he had, did he have a title at 125?
He already pound for pound in my book.
Yeah, Shakur, like I said, of all of them, I probably had to lean towards him as the one who got the greatest potential to be fully recognized as a top pound for pound.
I think it's Tank. I think it's Tank.
We talking about under 25 though.
Under 25.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, my bad.
And the reason why too, like, y'all know how I feel, man, about them Olympic motherfuckers. That Shakur Stevenson is a silver medalist, man. Like, that's high level, man.
Right. I was just thinking that.
That's high level shit, man.
He's gonna be considered a
anybody from bronze. Anybody from bronze.
Boots have a fighter. Can't take nothing from him, but I think Shakur gonna be considered a superstar before
Yeah.
Boots is.
And from
that just what you said, that Olympic silver medal is going
yeah,
is
like
But
always
pugilists,
in the back of everyone's mind.
yeah,
Yeah.
hell
huge.
yeah. He got that. Like I said, he got that, and he'd already accomplished some things already. And I feel that they haven't even really tapped into everything. Like
They ain't
the way they
tapped
launched.
in, bro. Nowhere near. Yeah, Shakur,
But
man. Yeah, bro. He
I'm
a
gonna say
bad
this though.
boy.
I'm gonna say
Bad
this
boy.
though. I'm gonna say this though. Jerron Ennis did get robbed off that Olympic team.
Nah, no, he didn't. He ain't beat
Say
fucking
what?
what's his name? What's his name beat his ass. I
No, he
seen
did
that.
not. No, he did not.
Who?
He beat his ass, in my opinion.
Antoine,
I don't give
Gary
a fuck.
Antoine.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In my opinion, he did.
Hell no.
No. Now the fight that he won, he deserved to win that shit, but Gary Antoine beat his ass in that last fight. I'm sorry. Because everybody ain't considering him, because that's another one that's high on my fucking list, man.
Yeah. He finna what yeah. Yeah, what
Right now, he just beat.
what y'all think about
Look who he just beat.
them Davis boys?
Gary Antoine got under 20 fights. Look who he just beat in his last fucking fight, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he
He's
stopped.
25 years old though.
Yeah, maybe they stopped the fight too soon, but he dominated that shit, yo.
He's 25.
Yeah, he dominated that shit from start to finish against Pro Style. You know,
Yeah.
that's a motherfucker near that weight from 140 to 47. That's what a lot of them cats don't want to see that motherfucker, boy, because he a problem for any of them. You know, I like his highly, but like I said, if I had to go, I gotta just lean towards Shakur because he got that Olympic pedigree. He got that Olympic pedigree, and he got that fucking that Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali, Ray Leonard shit. He got that shit with him, man. I just feel like the way boxing is now, the business of boxing, they ain't tap into that shit properly. You know, but for what they're doing, he's still achieving shit. Even with that, he's still achieving shit.
Dev didn't get a chance to do the Olympic shit, right? Because it was like hella years and shit.
Yeah, his father decided to turn him pro early.
But look at how old he is, and look what he's done already.
I'm impressed. Like I said, it's between because after Shakur, he would probably be my next pick. You know, I used to like years ago. I used to watch my dude Dante from Dante's Boxing Issue. I watched them sparring sessions with him and Devin when they was kids, man. And I knew both of them was going to be good. Back then, I knew they both was going to come into the pro ranks and do.
Man,
I
want to ask and see why did Bomac let go of Jamel Herring though.
Oh, he let him go. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like you ain't lost one fight with you.
Mm-hmm.
I think he got them boys though. He got them
some brothers.
He got them boys out there though.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was the reason. Maybe that was the reason. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Possible. Like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see. Like I said, but I think that when I look at all of them overall potential, I just think that Shakur Stevenson could possibly be that one. Like a few years from now, looking at it, be like the pound for pound best fighter. It could be him.
We got some action though. We got some action for sure. Well, listen, y'all. I'm a minute past my my allotted time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see where the hell Santos is at.
Yeah, see if we can get out that area he in.
Here you go, right here. Yo.
Hey, I need that link, bro.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to drop it on you right now. He won his belt under Bo Mac, Reggie O. Shelton, OG Shelton Moore, man. What's going on, OG? Oh, let me go ahead. Let me show some love to my man 100 grand. Hold on real quick. Let me show some love to my man 100 grand. So are you going to the fight, pugilist, or what?
Nah, I can't afford that shit right now, man. I got too much other stuff I'm putting money out for.
You gotta start selling drugs, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I got too much bread I'm putting out for other shit right now.
Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. The OG is in the fucking building. See, now I gotta take a little longer to go to sleep. Fucking with him. OG, what's up with you?
Oh man, kicking back, watching Simon Brown and Buddy McGirt fight for the title.
No, it's about that.
I'm glad you retired, man. Now you can stay up with me all night like you used to.
We go try, brother. We go try, man.
Now, are you going to the fight, OG?
Nah, I'm going to the International Boxing Hall of Fame ceremony in June, so I got to stack up for that.
Okay.
I'm going to Calistoga, New York.
Look at that. The original old niggas on the panel.
You're coming, right?
Hey, listen. The original old niggas on the panel. Man, it's good to see you old niggas back together again. You got old ass pugilists, old ass Cintos, old ass Sheldon.
Yeah.
Man,
Puge, I know you're coming when we come to New York, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for y'all. Hell yeah, I'm gonna try to get up with y'all.
Yeah, we coming up there in June, man. June 9th and 12th.
Yeah.
Yeah, this old motherfucker got me getting my shit together for the Hall of Fame and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I got to go up there, man. I gotta meet Layla, man.
Mm-hmm.
They inducted like 9 this year.
I might not be able to do that New York thing, man, because I might not be able to get in. You know, I'm not vaccinated.
Nah, they don't right now. Nah, they don't.
I checked.
They don't pull that mandate shit down, man.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
I gotta check the video. They let the businesses decide on their own. Because I know.
Yeah, but the
MSG still hold you to the vaccination.
Nah, they're not. Yeah, they let them do that, but businesses letting people coming in because they want money, man.
Yeah, but about a week ago, they were still holding you to that vaccination.
Nah, that's not true. I live up there. I'm telling you, nigga. I'm going.
I know. I'm just saying when you go in and try to get a ticket, it tells you that.
Nah, some people, I'm telling you, the majority of this shit is wide open right now. They left it up to like
where's Calistoga at?
The private businesses is up to them, but they trying to get money, man.
Hey, OG Sheldon.
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, are you going to the Shakur Stevenson fight though?
No, I don't think I'm going to that fight, but I am going to the Jamel and Castano fight. They moved that shit to Carson. That's like 10 minutes from my house.
I don't like that motherfucker, man.
I know that little small ass cold out here. Yeah.
Hey, what month is that?
June 14th.
14. My daughter's birthday is the 15th.
The Carson, that's in California, right?
I might try to put that down.
Yeah, you might have to come check it out. They moved it from Staples Center to Carson.
Mm-hmm.
Because the venue's smaller and the tickets will be cheaper.
Man, the only reason why they got me like willing to go is because Boots is fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he fighting on that. I'm definitely going to check Boots out.
Yeah, if Boots wasn't fighting, I wouldn't even trip.
I can't let Boots come to my city and I don't go check him out. I went and seen Blair Cobbs. I got to go see Boots.
Man, you got to. Blair Cobbs got his fucking ass beat.
His ass was too. I was like there's only 12 niggas in the whole building.
Yeah.
Man, it's all look bad, huh?
Oh man, he made the hood look bad, man. He let the hood down. Not only did he get beat, he got slept.
Yeah, he got his motherfucking ass beat, man. He's still talking shit.
Hey, Puge, where's California, New York at, Puge?
It's upstate New York.
It's upstate?
Yeah.
Where's it close to? What big city is it close to?
Sure.
Like Albany or some shit?
Yeah. That would be up in that area. It's closer to
Figure out
Albany
where
than to
to
the
stay
city.
at. I'm
Yeah, it's
asking because I
close.
gotta figure out where to stay at.
Yeah, it's closer to Albany than to like the city and shit
Yeah.
up there, like past Rochester and all that shit, like upstate. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be closer. That would be the closer as far as the big place to it.
I'm pretty
Be
sure
with y'all in a
California.
minute, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on and kicking it with me, man.
Mm-hmm. You know
Appreciate
that, bro.
it. Y'all hold it down, man. Listen, Centos, you old motherfucker, hold it down. 3 something a.m. I'll be back. Hold it down like we used to do.
Yeah, but I ain't got through my rough patch yet.
Oh, okay. What time you
man,
getting to the rough
man,
patch?
It's gonna be a few minutes. I'm on that. See, I got about 15 more minutes before I go through it.
Man, just call me, man. Fuck, man. You really fucking me up.
Yeah.
Hey, or call DJ, man. DJ got the password too. He might be at work.
He's sick. He turned his phone off last night. He's sick.
Yeah, DJ won't have his phone until Friday, bro. His phone fucked up.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, his phone fucked up. It won't be Friday.
You know what? He did tell me that too. Forgot about that. You know, I'm on T-Mobile, man. They got me on that LTE, man. I thought I was gonna have like 3, 4, 5 Gs or something. I'm on that light. Yeah,
T-Mobile
man.
Light.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm about to holler at them about that, man. No wonder they serve they for $5 a tablet.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's a squabbling, man. They in a phone booth, yo.
Yeah, I got it, man. Android need to fix they crap, man. They won't let you. Your Bluetooth won't connect with the StreamYard.
Who?
But if you got an Android phone, if you got that
I
most
got
recent
Android.
update, you can't Bluetooth. Well, I can't Bluetooth either one. My headset on my earbuds to StreamYard.
Yeah, they don't do that. Yeah, the new update fucks up everything.
You can do it on YouTube when you go to the live. It
won't do it.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do this thing through my tablet, and it's worse than ever.
Ooh, low. Damn.
Say it again.
Yeah, it won't connect at all, man. Got update, it won't connect at all.
Put that up. Off this shit.
I got all kind of dysfunctional things going on my phone since I did that download, man.
Yeah.
But you know
that update, rather.
Now my Note 8, it works. My Note 8, it works. That's older phone.
Can you go through Firefox, Best Fuge?
Firefox, because I'm using the Chrome. I don't know. I will have to check it.
Yeah.
I will have to check that.
That nigga Buddy McGirt, decent head movement, yo.
Oh, Buddy McGirt was a master box. He was boxed, man, his ass off.
Yeah, that nigga boxed his ass off, but Simon Brown putting that pressure on his ass.
Yeah, but Buddy was a master boxer, man. He was slick as shit.
Hell yeah.
He couldn't Simon was trying his best, but Buddy was just a step ahead of him, man. He was an excellent boxer, man.
Yeah. And this is one of the opinions of styles make fights.
Yeah.
Simon having all kind of Buddy, right?
All kinds of problems, but yeah.
Then he go up there and beat the shit out of us.
Yeah. Yeah, because he had a tough time with him.
That shit crazy. Be quiet. That shit crazy. You have a tough time with little bitty Buddy McGirt, but you go to 54 and beat the dog shit out of Terry Norton.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that style, them styles, man, it be like that. And you remember Buddy lost to Purnell and Meldrick Taylor.
Hell yeah, Meldrick Taylor for But shit, at this fight, look, he's fighting Simon Brown. The nigga already got like 57 fights.
Oh yeah, he was. But see, Buddy came from that era when he was. Buddy came from that era where they fought a lot still.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you remember, up here in New York, they had a promotion. I forget my name. He used to work with John King, but they started this promotion up here. And they was fighting regularly. Like
Yeah.
they was fighting at the South Farm, and then when they changed it into the and they was fighting. They was doing like damn near like 2 shows monthly minimum, and you had all those guys. That's why a lot of those guys from that era had a lot of fights. Like you had Kevin Kelly, Poison Jr. Jones, Buddy McGirt. They was all fighting on them shits regularly.
Right.
And if you notice, if you look at those records, all those guys had like over 50 fights and shit.
Exactly.
But they was fighting like every show. One of them 3 was on those cards.
Yeah, they was fighting like once or twice.
Kid? You remember this other kid, Glenwood Brown?
Yeah, I remember Glenwood Brown. Hell
Glenwood, the real Beast Brown. All of them was fighting on them. They was a part of Garden Boxing. That's what it was. Garden Boxing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Them niggas was fighting every 2-3 months.
Yeah, they would fight regularly. And they did a lot of shows. That was the last time that they was doing a lot of shows when that promotion was around. And those guys came up under that shit.
And remember, that's when we still had Tuesday night fights, Thursday night fights.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
These niggas was fighting a lot. That's how I got to know all these dudes.
Mm-hmm. Because they had the Madison Square Garden Network, and they showed a lot of boxing. And
exactly.
Yeah, like I said, Buddy McGirt, Glenwood Brown, Kevin Kelly, all them guys fight on those shows regularly. Poison Jr. Jones.
Shit, I just found out tonight they trying to get Frank out of jail.
They're trying to get who out of jail?
Frank Animal Fletcher. They wrongfully convicted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cause you know he doing life in Omaha, Texas right now. He in the feds.
Boy, dude, boy, he was an exciting motherfucker.
Yeah, Frank Fletcher.
Frank Fletcher.
Yeah, he's coming up for. I'm trying to get him out.
Exciting fights on NBC.
Yeah. Only man that's in the Hall of Fame on death row.
That's crazy. My man, Frank Animal Fletcher. He's a rough boy.
Yeah, from Philly. Frank from Philly.
Yeah, he's from Philly, right? Yeah, he's from Philly. Rough boy. He was going strong for a while. He had a couple of real entertaining matches on there.
Yeah, he was at fight number 3 in the world.
Mm-hmm. For a while.
Yeah. Him and Wilford Scipion from Port Arthur all the time.
That's it, right? Yeah, I'm a Wilford Scipion brother boy too. Marvin Hagler lit his ass up though.
Man, put his ass out. Got him out of there in the 4th round.
Yeah, Wilford Scipion. He did another. Them guys always fighting at NBC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wilford Scipion, Mustafa Hamsho, Frank the Animal Fletcher.
Hey man, you know I didn't know that Marvin knocked that nigga, man.
Huh?
I didn't know that Marvin knocked the Mustafa Hamsho out the ring. Not that front row.
The rematch.
Yeah.
That rematch, he whipped his ass. That first fight was tough.
Yeah.
I would chipped him up, gave him 55 stitches.
Yeah.
I got both of them. I got them on it. I got Marvin Hagler collection.
Yeah. I just watched it a couple hours ago. I was like, damn, he knocked this nigga into the fucking cheek.
Right hook at the guard. That fight was at the guard.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Hagler was at the height of his superpowers then.
Yeah, because when Hamsho was 28-0 with 28.
He was He was at the height of his superpowers, man. He wasn't undefeated because Hagler beat him the first time he fought.
Yeah. No, I say no with 28 first time they first.
Yeah,
Hagler.
The guy that was Hagler. That's when Hagler had the best boxing performances, man. He chopping him. 55 stitches in that fight.
People don't realize good Marvin was.
Yeah,
I
because
just
you know
learned
what?
that Ray Leonard is on the 37th Street.
Yeah, but see, that's because Hagler got really successful later in his career.
Right.
So he wasn't really like that. You know, in the boxing he was known, but like on the general public, he wasn't known because you had Sugar Ray Leonard and the Olympic guys was getting all the notoriety.
Right.
And Hagler was just a dangerous threat at midway. I remember my
when he fought Ray Leonard, he hadn't lost since '76. Last time he lost was to Willie Munn. Willie the One.
My good friend is the former middleweight champion who got the draw with Hagler, Vito Antuofermo. That was my big bro. He told me one day when I was training with him at Gleason's gym, he said, "Don't let nobody fool you." He said, Marvin Hagler is every bit as good a boxer as Ray Leonard. He's just bigger, stronger, and he's a southpaw. He said, "Don't let nobody fool you." He said,
Vito was a dog too. And you know Marvin the first fight.
Yeah, they robbed him in that first fight.
They robbed.
He should have done that shit too. But he chopped his ass up in that rematch.
He said he left him out in the second.
Yeah, he chopped him up.
He left his ass up there.
Yo, Hagler was because he was an excellent boxer.
Yeah.
But most people, by the time he got famous, a lot of people knew him for like those fights like with Hearn, stuff like that. But those fights were really out of his character in the sense of because he was more of a good boxer. Like if you watch fights with him, like when he fought Benny Briscoe, or Cyclone Hart, that fucking Cyclone Hart fight, man. Yo, he was throwing bombs at Marvin Hagler. You don't want to get hit with none of that shit.
Right.
That damn Cyclone Hart, I was like,
That's Jesse Hart, daddy.
Yeah. He was throwing bombs at Marvin. But Marvin was so smooth, and he hit him with a counter, like I guess it was like an overhand left as he was moving. He rolled under a vicious right hook. And he fucking instantaneously came up out of that shit with that fucking overhand. That shit was pretty as he was moving. But that fucking right hook that he rolled under, I said, he caught Marvin with that shit. He knocked Marvin into fucking space. With that shit, yo. He was throwing some fuck. When you looking at a fight and you looking at the punches and you like, yo, this motherfucker punching hard. Like that's how it looked.
Yeah.
But he couldn't catch him. Hagler moving too good.
Yeah. What? It's like when you watch Carlos Monzon back in the day. It looked like he moving slow as you see that.
Yeah. Lightning motherfuckers up. He looked like he moving slow, but he's lightning. Yep. That would have been an interesting fight with him and Hagler. Though. I would have loved to see that shit.
I would love to see. I think Hagler was too good a boxer for him.
Huh?
I think Hagler was too good a boxer for him.
Yeah, I think that would have been an interesting fight. I would have loved to see that matchup.
But they just missed each other because
Monzon
won the title in '71, and by '77 he was trying to retire.
He was retiring, and they just like missed. That would have been a hell of a match.
Because he was chasing Monzon, but Monzon wasn't fuck with him.
Nah, hell no. Nah, they ain't want no staying on none of that smoke. Especially at that point in his career.
No, he already 89 fights in. Shit, fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been a hell of a match. But Hagler did well against the tall guys.
Oh yeah, he did. Tommy just couldn't keep him off. That was Tommy's problem.
Mm-hmm. Willie the Moore Monroe, because he revenged. He had that loss. I got that on that series, that Hagler series. I got the loss when he lost to what's my man name? That's my dude too.
Benny Briscoe.
Nah. He beat Benny Briscoe. He lost to Willie DeMora Monroe, and he lost to That's that dude too. I fought when I fought that the guy I fought in Atlantic City that night. He was training him. He was a real good boxer. You know, Philly had them good middleweight dudes.
Yeah.
I got that fight too. It's on tape. That shit don't even got no sound on it. That shit's so fucking old. That shit don't even got sounds. They don't got no sound.
Yeah. Somebody
Come on, bro.
Video camera.
Because he fought my trainer too. My trainer fought him. What's my man name? He's a good boxer. I'm out of Philly. Because you remember Hagler had those 2 losses.
No.
The other loss was to him. It was Willie DeMora Monroe.
So he lost to Ray. He lost to Willie Monroe.
And this other guy
He had
I'm
like
talking
4 losses.
And that guy I'm talking about, he had 3.
Yeah.
He had the 3 losses because he had those 2 losses before Hagler. Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
He lost to Willie DeMora Monroe and this guy. I'm thinking of. I can't think his fucking name right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up for you right now.
What's my man name? Can't remember his fucking name.
Hold on, I got you.
He's from out of Philly too. What's my name from Philly? That shit just eating at me because I know this motherfucker. He a cool brother, man. Boogaloo Watts. That's his fucking name. That's what it is. Boogaloo Watts. Willie DeMora Monroe and Boogaloo Watts. I can't remember his first real name, but that's what they called him. His nickname was Boogaloo. Yeah, that was my man's name. Boogaloo Watts. Bobby Boogaloo Watts. That's that motherfucking name. Yeah, that fight, that shit is old. That shit don't even got no sound on it. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? They got knocked off. But give them a little time and shit, they can get back on. But yeah, man, those rough Philly fighters, man. Hagler went through there, man, fought them dudes, man. Got a lot of experience there. There was some rough dudes there in that era, at that time in the early to mid 70s. The rough fights. Cyclone Hart, Willie the Worm Monroe, Boogaloo Watts, Benny Briscoe. Damn, that shit was like a murderous row of middleweights. Back in those days, boy. He ain't come out unscathed either. He went in that. He went into those fights undefeated. Came out with 2 losses, but with great experience. Let's see. Let me go to the chat. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, Sheldon ended up putting in there Bobby Boogaloo Watts. Yep, that was it. Yep, Boogaloo Watts, slick boxer. Let's see. Reggie said, boxing conversation with Reggie Owens said, Pernell Whitaker said, but Brady McGirt was the best fighter he'd been in the ring with. Yeah. He's excellent master boxer, man. Pernell was on a different level. See if I can get them back on. Hold on, fellas.
How you doing, sir? Hello?
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Well, what's up, Sheldon? What's up, Pugilist?
Troy Graham, my man.
All right, we
Yeah.
back. Everybody back on. Okay, back
Yeah,
on.
we back on.
I know when
Yeah,
y'all
I
were
finally figured it out, yo. Sheldon, I see you put it in there. I went to the private chat. I saw you put it up there.
Yeah, Bobby Boogaloo Watts. Yeah, Bobby
Yeah,
Watts.
that's a good dude, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. He was the first. Him and, for the longest time, those were the only losses that he had on his career.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, when he fought, I found out tonight when he fought Ray, he was on a 37 fight win streak.
Yeah. He hadn't lost, man, because he was beating the who's who in the middleweight division at that time.
Exactly.
Because when he went into Philly, when he first went there, he went in there undefeated, but he ain't come out unscathed, man. He caught those 2 L's, but he gained a lot of experience, though. He gained a lot of experience. He beat both of them in rematches, and he ain't lose again until he lost that fight to Ray.
Well, he didn't really lose. He got robbed.
Yeah, that was the only shit he had blemish on his record.
Yeah.
Because he's beat all of them. He went back, beat Benny Briscoe, Cyclone Hart, Willie the Worm Monroe, Boogaloo Watts, Sugar Ray Seales, the only gold medalist from the 70s. He knocked his ass out. CBS.
And that was my guy, man, the marvelous one.
Yep, knocked him out. Destroyed him.
Hey, I was having one of my partners. I want to get on it. My man was telling me how destructive Tank Davis is at 35, right? And he hadn't seen nobody come down the pike that probably could have stood up to him. And I told him, I said, no, not Duran. I got somebody not even on Duran's level. I said, I'm telling you now, if it was in the same time period, Tank Davis couldn't beat Boom.
Be who? Say it again. You breaking up.
Hold on. I said, I don't think Tank Davis. Boom. Tank.
Hold on, you breaking up. Who you saying? Boom.
Boom, man, seen it.
Boom.
Yeah, boom.
Tough fight. Boom was tough, but I just think that Tank can move. Right? That's why I think it could be. Because Tank ain't gonna slug you, man. Tank can move.
But see, when you see
you got to be able to move. The boom. You stand and you slug you.
Like sometimes you know this. You know, Fuse. When you fighting dudes, like sometimes you ain't got no choice. You gotta fight.
Yeah, you gotta just move on him though. Because you couldn't deal. Boom couldn't deal with move.
What about Shane? What about Shane versus Tank at 135?
Who? Shane?
I think might have been a little bit too.
Yeah, Shane was good at 135. That was his best division. I would like to see him stay there longer. If he'd had more comp down there. Yeah, Shane was rough at 135. Just ain't have no comps. There was no real live competition when he was there.
No, but I tuned in because I heard y'all talking about back in the day with the Glenwood Browns and all the other fighters, right?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
There was a fighter named Charles the Natural Murray.
Yeah. He's from up there in Rochester. He was nice.
Rochester. He was nice too. He was nice with it. Yeah. And it was another one. I want to say from South Carolina too. Parks.
That's my
Lamar
bro. That's
Parks.
my bro. I just talked to Lamar the other day.
Okay.
That's Lamar Kid Fire Parks.
Yeah, Parks. I remember his fight with Percy Miller. No,
I was there. I was at that fight that night.
Okay. Yeah. Because I used to be in the same gym with Percy. Percy used to train in Laurel, and he used to train in Baltimore, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should train with Lamar. Lamar, that's my dude.
Let me tell you what. After that fight, he was supposed to be the second coming, and I think he fought Reggie Johnson.
He lost to Reggie
Johnson. They got schooled in Southpaw.
Reggie Johnson. Yeah, he was trying to knock Reggie out. Instead of trying to box him, he was trying to knock Reggie out. Reggie just
and he got schooled.
He just boxed him. Yeah,
but Parks was pretty good when he was fighting a certain level of fighters.
Like I said, Reggie Johnson was an excellent boxer. He just was trying to knock him out. See, Lamar could box, but he wasn't trying to box. He was trying to knock him out, and he got schooled. But he could box too, but he just was trying to knock for that fucking knockout. And Reggie Johnson just boxed him. Yeah, Lamar, that's my dude, man. He ended up having to retire, man, because that nigga caught HIV. That's why he retired.
Man, that's sad shit right there.
Yeah. Because his name was mentioned in the same breath back then with young James Toney, young Roy Jones.
Roy Jones, Lamar, James Toney.
Until he got schooled by Reggie Johnson, then they kind of put him in the back burner. Mm-hmm. And the last fight, y'all were talking about Hagler. Hagler fought. Okay, before he fought Ray, there was John DeBeast. There was Tommy Hearns. There was Ham Show. We can stop right there because ain't nobody. It don't make no sense for me to go down the list because the names just keep coming. He fought John DeBeast, Mugabe, and Tommy Hearns.
Yeah,
back to back.
He fought John Mugabe after Hearns.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Sheldon is back to back. It's back to back. But the fight I wanted to see him fight was Mike McCollum.
Oh, he wasn't fucking with Mike. He ducked Mike.
Yeah, right. He avoided Mike.
Not at
But
that
yeah,
point in his career.
that fight with John the Beast was crazy. At the time, John the Beast was 25-0 with all knockouts.
Yeah, John the Beast
and he had the confidence.
Yeah,
he was starting everybody.
Yeah, yo, he was throwing some bombs at Hagler, but Hagler had that granite. Yo,
He
to
had
this
Hagler
day,
hurt in 6.
one of the
I just
best
watched that
shots.
about 2 hours ago. He had Hagler hurt in 6. He had him hurt. Marvin came
You
back.
see when he hit Hagler with that fucking uppercut, yo?
Ooh.
Hagler didn't fucking budge, yo. How he took that punch
Just
and
walk
didn't
right
flinch
through
like
it.
that shit was amazing. Because that boy could crack. John the Beast McGarvey could crack. You saw what he did to Frank the Animal Fletcher, remember?
Destroyed him. Hey man, look, I forgot that Buddy won the first fight, yo.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Huh?
Hey Troy, why you didn't tell me that, man?
What fight? What first fight?
I forgot Buddy won the first fight with Simon Brown.
Yeah, that's why he only fought once. He beat him.
Yeah.
They didn't fight twice. He only fought once. He took the title from him.
Simon Brown versus who?
Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt won the title from him.
Yeah, there should have been a rematch in that one, man.
Never had a rematch,
I know there should have been. There should have been, man.
Never had a rematch.
That's right.
And I wasn't surprised that he beat Terry Norris. You know that?
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised, and I can tell you why. Simon, when he came up, trained with Sugar Ray. He trained in the same gym in Palmer Park with Sugar Ray. So you know,
but they was with Pepe Correa.
Yeah, Pepe Correa and Maurice Blocker and all them. Yeah,
and Maurice Blocker, Pepe Correa, all
them cats. So Simon knew. Simon knew all he had to do was close the distance and block a lot of them punches because Terry didn't have a chin. Now in the second fight, Terry changed up and box, and Simon came in there and do the same thing, and it ain't work out for him. But that first fight was pretty.
The thing with Simon Brown was he was a pressure fighter with a granite chin.
Yeah.
So he'll just walk you down.
Yeah, he had skill, but he fell into that zone and that pressure style a lot. But he had some skill when he chose to use it though. But he'd get into a war with you and pressure you, go to the body and shit. That's how he beat Tyrone Trice. Remember Tyrone Trice?
Yeah. Oh, those are two monster fights. But in all reality, man, Simon was a damn good boxer because I was in the gym with him. What happens is over time he started knocking people out and he fell into that trap. But Simon can box.
Yeah, he was.
Simon can box. Simon can box.
But let me tell you who was slick as shit and really looked good was motherfucking Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt could fucking box.
Oh, that motherfucker was a master boxer. Buddy McGirt, hell yeah. He could box his ass off. At that point, especially at that point in his career.
Yeah.
At that point in his career, he had good experience. And he had been in there with some Hall of Famers already. So his experience was high. His experience was high. And he learned how to box well. Like, because I was in the gym with them as a kid and shit. Al Serto used to train me. Al Serto was a good trainer.
Al Serto, wow, yeah.
Al Serto, I was in the gym with them, man. When I was little, I was around them guys. Was good boxing minds, man. I just sit around them and listen to them. Talk. Yo, they knew shit.
Hey, Shelton.
Yes, sir.
Shelton, you remember what he told you about Sal Mambi?
Yeah.
Huh?
Sal Mambi, that's
Buddy McGirt.
That was my bro right there. He schooled me.
Go ahead and tell Pugilism that story real quick. Go ahead. Huh?
I said Sal Mambi was like a big bro to me. He schooled me on a lot of stuff.
He said one of the best guys he was in the ring with, though. He said Sal was one of the best guys he's in the ring with. I remember.
Yeah. Because he just suffered his first loss, pugilism to Frank Warren, right? This is Buddy we talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he suffered his first loss to him, and they got him a comeback fight against Sal Mambi because he was older cat, right? So we figured he could take him. So he goes in there with all his youthful energy, and he starts doing his thing. And Sal is calm, and he's just reading him. Yeah, and he hurts Sal in there. At least he thought he did. He thought he did. And he said that Sal faked him out and went to the ropes, and then he set him up. He caught him with a kidney shot, and he pulled him in close, and he said, "Slow your young ass down."
Yeah. Nah. Yo, he's like that. I spar with Sal Mambi, man. I just spar with Sal. He is no fucking joke. Yeah, he's slick as shit. And you know, Sal had his last fight when he was like 61 or 62 or some shit like that.
Let me tell you what, he was a classic throwback, man. Just a classic guy.
Yo,
classic guy,
he
man.
was like 61 or 62 in Thailand. Let me tell you something. When I was, like I said, because I was around them training at Glaciers Gym then, and he in Manhattan. Yo,
right.
In real life, yo, he's the best exhibition I ever seen of somebody hitting the speed bag was him.
Wow.
That motherfucker used to be killing that shit. That shit was amazing. He busted the bag. Yo, this shit was amazing. Like I learned, he taught me some tricks on the back. Like he was amazing to watch him do that shit, yo. Yo, he told me the story because you know he was in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
He was fought in Vietnam War. And he said, yo, blood, let me tell you something. He's like, yo, you know what the best type of woman to get? I'm like, what's that? He said, a former prostitute, a former hoe. I was like, why? He's like, cause yeah, after she done got so much cock and shit in her life, they don't want no more. They just want love. They just want love, and you know, they're gonna treat you good. They're just looking for love because they don't had enough cock in their life. You know, they don't had all them physical experiences that they when they retire from that shit, they just want on some love and shit. You know, just love and TLC and kindness and stuff like that. He's like, when I was in Vietnam, he said I lived with a former prostitute. He said she treated me like gold. I was like, word.
That's what Sal was telling you?
Yep. He was telling me that shit. Yeah, he's cool, man. That was my big bro. I remember I got myself in pretty good shape and shit. And he saw me and shit. He was like, yeah, you looking good, little young bro. I said, yeah, I'm working hard. He's like, don't work. He said, don't work hard, work smart. And he lasted for long. You know, he fought Roberto Duran. He went the distance with Duran when Duran was lightweight champion.
Yeah.
When Duran was a lightweight champion, he went the distance with him.
Yeah, people don't know that.
Yeah. Yep. He was real smooth, sweet sour man.
People don't know that shit, man.
Yeah, he was a cool dude, man.
That's what I love about this old school.
He had his last fight when he was either 61 or 62, though, in Thailand.
Wow.
Yeah, he was smart. He was a smart boxer, man. He showed me a lot of tricks in there, man. He fucking clipped my ass with an uppercut on the inside. He's like, yo, you gotta keep your hand up. You see how I hit you like that? I was like, yeah, nigga, you got my fucking jaw ringing with that shit.
That's what I was reading. I was looking at some old interviews of Hagler. He said he learned most of the shit he learned from Benny Briscoe.
Mm-hmm.
He said he got most of his experience, most of the things he learned, the tricks of the trade he learned from fighting Benny.
Yeah, Benny Briscoe, old school. Yeah, that fight was dope. Hagler was on his toes and that shit. Benny Briscoe was bringing it to him, but he was just dancing and moving, stinging him. That southpaw jab. Slurring and getting the hell out of this. You know, when I was watching those fights, I was like, yo, I see what when I was watching those fights, I was like, I see what Vito was talking about. I see exactly what Vito was talking about.
Yeah, Vito was a dog too. I like Vito.
Yeah, that's my dog. Vito used to call me Cassius Clay and shit. Like, that shit. Yeah, he was strong, man. Damn, he was like a brick. He was a
bull.
Oh, yeah. Man. Good dude. He used to he lived in Howard Beach. And where I live at is on the other side of the beach. He used to drop me off.
Fermo.
Yep, Vito, strong dude. He's rough.
They didn't want to give Marvin that fight. You know that, right?
Huh?
They didn't want to give Marvin that fight.
Nah, that's why they made that shit a draw. You know? But Hagler learned. Hagler like the little shorts, the next one though. Alan Minter. Dug it, Alan Minter.
What was his name? Bob Arum?
Alan Minter.
Yeah. No, I say Bob Arum.
Bob Arum.
Tip O'Neill. He say Tip O'Neill and motherfucking Ted Kennedy called him to DC and said, look here. if you don't give my constituent a shot at the title, we gonna haul your ass before a committee or Senate committee and find out what the fuck is going on with boxing.
Yeah, that.
You say, shit, I didn't need that kind of smoke. Let me get this dude a shot.
Yeah, because he should have got. He should have got a shot at least probably, definitely a year before that, maybe even 2.
Right.
You know,
well, when he fought Vito Antuofermo the first time, he was 48 2-2.
Yeah, he's fighting a lot. Yeah, he was active. And most people was considering him an uncrowned champion at that time anyway.
Right.
You know, they was considering him that shit any fucking way. You know? So he should have got that fight.
And then he gets the fucking fight with Alan Minter. And Alan Minter is the biggest mistake he could ever make.
He's trying to slug with Hagler. He's bugging.
He said, I will never lose my title to a black man.
Yeah. He's bugging.
Oh, he let Marvin hear it.
He just motivated him even more. He was already motivated. He didn't need no more motivation.
Exactly. He didn't need no help.
Shit, you remember Hagler used to be jogging, singing that song. Destruction and destroy. It's over mine while he's running and shit.
Yep. Search and destroy.
Yeah, he's bad boy, man.
My guy. The marvelous one. What was one of the biggest upsets you've seen back in the day, Puge?
Let's
take Tyson and Buster out of it. Let's take them out of it. That was massive.
Yeah, take that out of it. Take that out of it. Shit. There's a lot of boxing in my mind to think about. Let me see. Back in the days?
Yeah, back in our days.
Let me see. You know what was, I don't know if it was the biggest one, but one that's a big one that still always stuck out in my mind, was disappointing, lost at the time. It's not the biggest, probably not the biggest one, but for me on a personal level, it was a big upset. It's when Howard Davis lost to fucking bum-ass Jim Watt.
That was a big upset.
Yeah, when Howard Davis lost to Jim Watt, you know. That was not the sport. For me, what it was.
This is one of the ones for me. You know? Now tell me if you didn't think this was a huge upset when I thought it was. When Roberto Duran knocked out Davey Moore.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's that's a ill fight for me, cause you know Roberto Duran is Roberto Duran, but
right.
And Davey Moore, you know, that was one of my big bros right there. Man. You know, I was training under him at the Town Square Boxing Club. Damn man, that was my fucking dude right there.
He's from Bronx, right?
He's from like uptown, like the Bronx, uptown Manhattan, over that area. Because Iran Barkley, and all of them went together.
Right.
You know, they all ran together. And by the time I got to know him, it was after he lost. I have met him a few times. Prior to him, like when he was the champion and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I got to know him after he lost the time. You know, and it was kind of a shock. You're right. It was kind of a shock that he lost at the time. Like, but even though it was kind of a shock, I expected him to win. and kind of wanted him to win. But I wasn't still. I wasn't. It wasn't such a big shock because it was still Roberto Duran to me in my mind at the time. Although I think a lot of people was feeling like Duran was over the hill because he had the shit that happened with Sugar Ray and all the subsequent loss to Kirkland Lane. But you remember that fight before that, he had beat Pipino Cuevas, and he looked like a semblance of himself. But although I was leaning towards Davey winning the fight, I can't say it was like a fully a shock. But I did expect Davey to win. I wanted him to win because remember they was trying to make Davey Moore versus they was talking about making Davey Moore versus Ayala Jr. at the time. Cause that was supposed to be the next fight against what's my man Ayala who got in trouble for rape? Jr. I forget his first name. Not Paulie Ayala. The baby bull.
Was his name Tony?
Tony Ayala, yes. Tony the baby bull Ayala. Now they was trying to make the fight what they were gonna make after that. That's a fight I wanted to see, which would have been Davey Moore versus him. But Duran went in there, upset the apple cart. You know? That would have been an excellent fight. Yeah, Tony the baby bull Ayala. Tony Ayala was nice. He just couldn't stay out of trouble, man.
Yeah, them Ayala boys, they had some issues with them, man.
Yeah, man. I forgot the older brother. I met him. I used to be
very
around
entertaining.
him.
Very
Yeah,
entertaining fighters, man.
Yeah. But Tony was the best of them though. They always pretty decent, but Tony was the best. You know? He had a lot of talent, man, but he just couldn't stay out of trouble, man. But at that time, yeah, if he had won that fight, if Davey had won that fight, he was gonna be fighting him next. But he ended up getting beat. And then, Duran had other interests, so he wasn't trying to fight Ayala. And then Ayala ended up getting in trouble, going to jail for all those years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was a talented dude, man. Could box, could punch. He's a threat. The baby bull.
Yeah, boxing used to be so much more exciting, man, because people are fighting each other, man.
I see my man. I'm in the chat.
So much more consistent.
Yeah, I'm in the chat. I see my man Picasso is in there. He said he's driving right now.
Picasso, what's up, bro?
I see the brother. Yeah, man. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Bousse. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. He asked the question: Hagler versus Canelo. Cinnamon. Who you like?
Shoot, Hagler.
Marvelous Marvel.
All day.
All day. Yo, Joe, take over for a minute, Centaur. I gotta do something here for John.
Shoot, I'm trying to wake up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
When
I got to my stop a minute ago, I was down for about 10 minutes on y'all.
I figured you was, but you got real quiet. Yeah, you got real quiet. Hit him with a story or something, because I gotta take care of something for a couple minutes.
Well, y'all know I don't have any good stories right now. I don't, Well, I had an offer the other day for a Red Lobster dinner. But I wasn't asking. They were just telling me they'd like to take me to every time I think about this story, it tickles me. All you can eat Red Lobster dinner. But being that I'm not divorced yet, They said they couldn't do it, not even just as friends. Now, I'm the prize. I ain't fronting the bragging, but I'm the prize in this. The person that's doing the offering. To even turn me down while they're asking me to dinner. But nah, at the same time, you know, it was a trip. They shot, you know what I'm saying? I guess they figured they better shoot it before June, July, August, whenever my stuff is gonna be finalized. But yeah, so it just tripped me out. But anyway, a lot of craziness going on in my life right now, you know. But the number one thing I'm focused on right now is getting my freedom back. I'm trying to be like Amistad, you know what I'm saying? Give us free. Give us free. Once I get that free, dumb, it's off to the races. Know what I mean? So yeah, it's a little trippy. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I get a weird, ever since I've been going through my little thing, I get a weird phone call or text message every day. No matter if my emotions are up or if my emotions are down, I get some kind of weird email or text message or phone call. It's just crazy. When these ain't no little Tina boppers, these are full grown women, you know what I'm saying? They shoot they shot left and right, you know what I'm saying? Like they got young stuff on them. Like they got some young, amazing coochie. Like they can take their coochie up, throw it up in the air, and turn these old clouds got up there right now in the sunshine. But I'm gonna tell you, some of these older women, some of these older women probably got some of that good sunshine stuff on. Don't get me wrong now. But I'm gonna say it like this. I think the majority of these women, mature women, 50 plus, they looking for maturity, stability. Well, not so much stability because a lot of them already have stability. They looking for someone that can make them smile, someone they feel has good character, and someone they can kind of see themselves with, you know, for a long-term relationship. And honestly, that ain't me. I ain't looking for a long-term relationship. I'm looking for that groove thing. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Let me explain. It's a song came out years ago for those of you who don't know, and some of us do. Called Shake Your Groove Thing, Shake Your Groove Thing, yeah, yeah. Show them how to do it, y'all. Let me tell you something. That's all I'm just looking. You shaking that groove thing, you might have an opportunity, you might have an opportunity to play musical chairs with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I ain't. I'm moving it on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's all about me now. It's all about me now. It's gonna be a long time before it be about we. It's all about me at this moment. You know, we is not we is not a part of the program. It's about me. So that's what I'm at. Like, I don't care who hear what I'm saying. I'm just letting it be known. You understand me? If it makes me, if it gives me any kind of bit of excitement, we might try to indulge in it. If it don't give me any excitement, we're gonna pass by. Walk on by. Walk on by. Nah, I mean, yeah, man. Got some good fights coming up. I think who's that fighting this weekend? Oh shoot, I forgot that quick. Yeah, my head's been everywhere else except boxing. Yeah, it's good. It's a good fight on this weekend. I just can't remember what it is, but I'm sure most of us be tuning in, checking out the boxing. Let me check the chat. See what y'all was smoking on. Okay, my chat ain't coming up on that end, so guess I gotta look at my tablet. My phone ain't give me the tab. Let's see what we got here. Lance Meyer, what's up, my man? Sheldon Moore, you in the chat, my man. What's happening? Of course. Reggie Owens, what's up, bro? Reggie, your videos be on point, bro. It be on point, man. Picasso, my brother, what's happening? Brandon Washington, what's up, Brandon? What's happening? Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, Brandon. It's all about me, not we. I'm gonna tell you, man. Hey, you know, I'm not. I ain't for no mess. I ain't gonna be for some mess in a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure it's all about my happiness, man. If I'm not happy, ain't none of us gonna be happy. You dig what I'm saying? So if I'm happy, then somebody else can be happy with me. But if I'm not happy, no sir. Yeah, once I light that fire and I see it ain't burning good, shit, I'm moving on. I gotta get some better charcoal. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I think see Triple G. Yeah. What's up, Rob G. Phil? Yeah, Triple G. He fight us with. Yeah, you know what, man? I know Triple G can fight, man, but I just ain't excited about that. I mean, he still wants to be, you know, the man. I ain't feeling him, man. I ain't feeling him at all. I ain't no, you know what? I don't even know. I'm gonna watch it. I'm a junkie. I'm gonna watch the fight. Plus, what else am I gonna be doing? I'm be over a buddy in my house. I don't do the hotels on the weekends because I don't get those discounted rates. So I'm gonna be over a buddy in my house, hemmed up in my little area that they gave me. Hopefully my phone won't be buffering too much, and I watch the fight. You did. I'm let's see. I'm supposed to have 5G with T-Mobile on my cell phone. We'll see when I get to that point. I'm still rocking that AT&T on my cell phone right now. But I'm just testing one of my tablets out. This T-Mobile right now, and they got me on that light, man. They got me on that light as a rock, light. No, how I go? Light as a rock. L-I-T-E. Light as a rock. L-I-T-E. Yeah, they got me on that joint, man. I thought I was gonna be doing some zoom. I got this T-Mobile where they was selling me and telling me, hey, 5G. But I'm gonna tell you something. In the crib, they promise in the crib for internet, they got the 5G joints about $50 a month. Y'all better jump on it. I'm telling you, it says some of the best stuff if you're streaming. If you're a streamer like I am on your television, you might want to get that. I'm getting ready to flip the script and move it all over. Well, if this old C-Hag let me back in my house come the 20th of this month, I told T-Mobile to call me back on my sales rep. I told him to call me back on the 25th. I don't know if I'm in my house or not. Now that's a little dilemma with that part. I'm in the process between Wednesday, which is today, coming up, and Thursday. I'm going to be officially hiring. I wasn't going to use an attorney. I'm not using an attorney to fight. I decided to hire an attorney to do all the paperwork to make sure everything is legitimately tight. I don't want to screw it up myself. I think this is too important for me to take a chance on screwing it up myself, you know, and have to go back to do it. I don't want to waste any time. So I have contacted an attorney's office, and I told the missus, well, the former missus, what I'm doing, and she's on board. And I told her, don't worry about the cost. I'm going to take care of the cost because I want it probably more than she do. Nah, I think we both want it equally. Well, she been on it before me, I'll put it that way. And now I'm on it a lot now because, you know, I'm not, you know, I'm looking forward to having frequent exercises with my organs. You know what I'm saying? Not just my limbs of my body and other body part, but my organs as well. Do you copy? So I'm looking forward to getting my freedom because I got some making up to. It's gonna be like getting out of the penitentiary. Is what it's gonna be for me. Well, anyway, what's up, Highway Man? What it do, my man? Snack Speed, what's happening? I'll see if Cal might, you know, he might be asleep, man. I try Picasso. Let me try to call him. No guarantees, my brother. But yeah, man. So, you know, I'm looking forward to all that. But yeah, Triple G just don't do a lot for me these days, man. I like to see him go away, man. I don't know about y'all, but I like to see him go away. He riding around turning down fights so he can fight Canelo and all this bull crap. Hey man, he's not answering, man. The phone's just ringing. Hello, Cal. Straight voicemail, bro. Picasso, he's out like a light. You know how Sleepy Smurf do, man. I mean Sleepy Dwarf. He gonna get that. He gonna get that. Well, you know he gotta work early in the morning, man. I just be messing with him when I talk about that. I know he trying to handle his business that way. But yeah, man. So who else is fighting this weekend, Rob G? I want to think it's more than Triple G's fight.
Fundora in them.
No, Deuce Time, I ain't leaving because she gave me COVID, bro. Crazy, right? I ain't leaving because she gave me COVID. I'm leaving because she left me in jail, bro. Shoot, I got arrested, man, and she didn't even try to fight for her brother. You know what I'm saying? She still look. She don't cover my Ring doorbell up and everything, so I can't see who's entering my house, man. No, she been on this marriage for a while, man. I was just holding it together. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I went to divorce her just for COVID, man. But I did ask her. She was trying to accuse me of cheating on her, man. I said, "You talking about I'm cheating?" I said, "Well, how did I get COVID?" Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I know where I got it from, but how did you get it? You know what I'm saying? We ain't had it no 2 years, man. And all of a sudden she gets bring COVID home. You know what I'm saying? After she started hanging out at least one night a weekend, at night after work, supposedly with her colleagues. Now this is a woman that cries when I asked her to take me somewhere at nighttime. You know, only a few miles away, but she can hang out at night, you know, no problem, still make it home and be happy as she want to be. And bring COVID home, you understand me? I ain't saying she cheated. I'm just saying she don't got too close to somebody without a mask. That's what I believe. Dig what I'm saying? But nah, man, I ain't leaving my wife for that, man. Look here. I didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me, bro. You understand me? See, she about to miss her meal ticket. You understand me? Shoot. Her trash is somebody else's treasure. But the thing about it, they're going to have to dig all the way to the bottom to get me. Because I'm going to be hitting this. I'm going to be sticking and moving. You know, I'm going to be like I'm going to go back to my boxing skills. Stick and move. Gotcha. Moving on to the next one. Dig. Shoot, I'm going to be like Shakur Stevens on. I ain't going to get hit. I'm going to stick them and I'm going to move. Stick them and I'm going to move. They're going to be trying to lock me down. They're going to be trying to knock me out for the count. No. It's the old Cento show now. You understand? Getting back to the deal. I need to learn how to stream free fights on my Fire Stick. Hey, Snacks B, YouTube, just follow. Hey, YouTube. That's where that's where I learned from, bro. YouTube got all the instructions. Everything you need, you'll find on YouTube. Trust what I'm telling you. This time, the customer has been resurrected. You better believe it, bro. And look here. Look, I'll be divorced according to me. What I know about my situation, what the attorney is telling me and everything. Shoot, once we're done, cause see, we're not contesting anything. We're making agreements, going out, easy. As long as I don't have any problems with the refinancing on my home. I say that now because yesterday, man, the loan officer called me and told me that they couldn't use my 1099s because everything's in my company name. I thought I made that clear on the front end, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, he had me send over 2 years worth of bank statements, which I did that, but I don't know how they're gonna look at that. They might be looking at the gross versus the net. I don't know, man. So I'm gonna talk to the cat tomorrow, see what how chances still are looking. They see the gross comes in, but they might be looking at the net part. How much be spent out of the account. Shoot, I ain't worried about that either, though. If it happens like that, if worst case scenario, I'll sell to some of them. But either way, she gonna have to get up out of my life. You understand? Now, so either I'm gonna be good. If I have to sell it, I'll be good. If I refinance it, I'll be good. Either way, if I have to sell it, no extra debt. If I refinance it, I'll get cash along to pay off some other debt, and I'll still be Gucci. So I'm cool. I'm like Kool-Aid. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be these stories gonna happen because I mean the candidates are already already trying to line up. They just patiently waiting, and the ones that are waiting right now may not even get served. To be honest, I might want to go get me something totally different that ain't even on the radar right now. You dig? So that's what I'm kind of thinking. But yeah, man, it's gonna be on and popping, man. How you been doing, Deuce? I be catching you every now and then over at Mark's spot. Yeah, man. Hey, Garcia. Which Garcia is that, Rob? You feel me? You say he's on the zone? It ain't. Oh yeah, Lubin Fedora. That's the fight I'm thinking. That's the main one I'm thinking about, Rob D. Good shot. Yeah, man. I know I'm late. I skipped all over your posts there, man. My bad. But yeah, that's the one I was looking forward to. That's the one I was mainly thinking about. Triple G just, I'll look at it, but he ain't. I ain't really feeling that cat, man. But yeah, that Lubin Fedora fight's gonna be an exciting fight, and I'm not sure which Garcia was speaking of right now. So let me know about that. I didn't know if it was right or some other Garcia you talking about. Maybe you are talking about Garcia. Ryan Garcia B. Oh, okay. So it is. I have the remote in hand. probably catch a dinner with my homie and his wife Friday evening. I gotta move my house tomorrow. Well, today rather. Go to another hotel down the street from where I am now, and then Friday I'll check out that one. It's a thrill to be on. And if they discount, I don't stay at them. You dig? I'm on a discount. So anyway, I'll go partner's house. Even a discount still add up cost of the change, man. Believe it or not. But I go to my partner's house, man, for the weekend and hang out with them for about a day and a half, and then I'll be back on my. I try not to be a burden on folks, you know. Everyone's telling me come on to their house and just stay as long as I need to or whatever, but I'm actually not that type of cat, man. I believe in not being a burden on anyone, and I believe in giving people space. And I like my space, and I think it makes everything, you know what I'm saying? And I can feel better that way, knowing that I didn't go in just straight up freeloading on people, you know what I'm saying? They won't let me pay them anything, but I forced a dinner on them this past Friday. I told the server to make sure she give me the check and put it all on one ticket, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna try that again this weekend or whatever. Then but anyway, I was going to finish up by saying, you know, I'm trying to get back in. I'm hoping that the CHAG judge allows me to go back into my home on the 20th. However, due to this divorce that I'm approaching, they may force well, we're not doing the courts. We're not going to do the courts. I'll tell y'all about that too. But everything I'm reading, they in all these agreement forms and stuff, it's like they want somebody to be outside the house while this is going on, which that someone is me. And man, I'm like, shoot, bump that. I'm already gonna be out of the house a month and a half. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be outside. That's a lot of money. You know, shoot, I do that. I might have to go. One of them gals offered me to rent a room from her, but I don't think about it. She got me nervous, man. I think she's gonna try to rape me. And I don't really want to be raped yet. You know what I'm saying? Wait till later. Wait till later. You can rape me all night long later on. I don't want to be raped right now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I gotta figure that part out. But if that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. I just can't imagine being away from my home. You know, about that's gonna be at least minimum 60 days itself. You know, so you might well just say 3 months on top of the month and a half. So that'd be like 4.5 months. It's hard for me to imagine that. And then I still gotta pay the mortgage, man. Man, I don't know. Nah. This it don't work for me. Well, I'll figure something out. God's always taking care of me, so I'll figure it out. But yeah, anyway, that's the problem I realized. Yeah, this judge thinks she was doing something, keep me out of the house. Don't realize, you know, she's gonna make it survival hard on the folks in the house. You know what I'm saying? Well, she's making it hard on me. I'm still handling my business. I don't feel like I need to be stepping up and paying this, paying that, but shoot, I'm not gonna let my credit fall off when I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do, and I just wanna get this over with. You know, the quicker the better, the less pain it is. And being that we live outside of Nashville, we live in a county called Rutherford County. The attorney said that we don't even have to make a physical appearance to court. So we won't have to miss any time from work or whatever, and get our papers in the mail or whatever, and telling us that you're now divorced, and be like, hey, look, have a good life, and don't come back. Now, if you gonna drop some of that head off before you go, I'll take some. But other than that, keep it moving. Nigga, low down, yeah, I'll take some head. I ain't gonna front now. I'll take a little fellatio. You understand me? Anyway, stick it and moving. So that's what's up, 502. Stick it and moving, man. Fight Tony. Oh, Sergio Garcia is fighting Tony Harris this weekend. I've been great, brother. Yeah, man, my spirits are up now, Deuce, man. I appreciate that too, bro, man. And let me tell y'all, man, I think I've told y'all, but if I didn't, I'm very appreciative of all the support that was given to me when I was, letting y'all know what I was going through. It was a down moment for me, but I had to share it. I'd be disingenuous if I didn't. I got to stay true to myself as well as stay true to the folks that I respect. Yeah, my spirits are much more better than what they were, man. My wife and I got arrested on the 6th of March, and I didn't hear from my wife until the 28th of March. So it's that type of situation. And she thought we were going to hold it in the road, but I knew before I got out of the clink we were done, because I felt like she knew that little girl would possibly call the police one day. And I just don't did. I don't fool. Man, look here, man. I've been home. The last time I was arrested was in 1988. I've been home since 1994. Have not even come close to being arrested until this little girl called the police for some bullcrap. And then I get bogus charges put on me. You know what I'm saying? Just so they can keep me out of my home. So there's no coming back from that, bro. I would be the biggest fool in the world knowing that my wife really hadn't been in love with me in several years, and then gonna go in there and grant her wish of holding this together just because she don't want to be out there paying bills on her own. Nah, bump that bull crap. You go on out there, I'm gonna give you a little change from the equity of the home. You going out there and make your own way. Let the money run out. It's on you. I'm doing my thing. While you gone, all them times you weren't giving me no coochie, I'm about to make up for that. I'm gonna turn them few times into a lot of times. It's gonna be a lot of witness. A lot of witness. You understand me? I'm gonna be changing sheets on a regular. Yes, sir. Gonna be a lot of witness. There's gonna be some. Hey, I'm looking forward to playing my music loud as I want to play it in my house. I ain't been able to do that in 21 years, man. You understand me? If you love music and you like to play
out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.